In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. Eyes in the sky, gazing far.
I don't know why it's done it twice, because it's on loop. That's why. Don't know why it's on loop. But yeah, there we go. Right, welcome to finals night for the Nordic Darts Masters, everyone. Quarterfinals, semi-finals and final for this evening in Copenhagen. Brought to you by me, Liam, and Darryl will be on later on tonight after England have played. It's currently 0-0 for England, so I'm glad I'm not going to watch the second half because I'd rather watch the darts. Order of play for this evening for the quarterfinals is Stephen Bunting against Jonny Clayton, Luke Littler against Nathan Aspinall, Rob Cross, Chris Dobey, Gerwyn Price, Luke Humphries, and obviously the semi-finals will be confirmed once the games have finished for the quarters. Gerwyn Price, the defending champion in this tournament, so we'll see how he gets on against Luke Humphries, I think. Yeah, Luke Humphries, I think. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's Luke Humphries. Cool. So, yeah, that's the order of play. And the first game should no longer be than 5 minutes. Obviously, can't show the footage due to copyright, but that can't be out. Otherwise, the channel will be taken down, and I don't want that to happen. So I will get the first banner up for this evening. So we don't need that. Keep that. Bunting 0-0. Clayton. I think it's first to 6 still. Yeah, it will be first to 6 legs. There we are. Where's my remote? There it is.
Short of box office, the reigning champion up against the world's #1. And what a fourth quarter-final that could prove. Gerwyn Price up against Luke Humphries. We heard Geddy saying yesterday that this is the time of the season where he tends to hit his straps, find some form. Did he underline that with his Premier League performance and then again yesterday?
Yeah, he has. He's been really consistent all year. He's been winning titles again. He got to the playoffs at the Premier League. He's won in this venue. He's a lot more clinical. I think last year he was very critical of him missing doubles. Well, they were big doubles he was missing the big times, and he's rectified that this year, and it's proven his results, and he was excellent yesterday.
He proved a real point in the Premier League, did Gerwyn Price, storming through to the playoffs at the O2. So too did Nathan Aspinall, who's no stranger to, proving a point of his own. He was imperious at points yesterday, but Luke Littler won't fear him.
Of course he won't. Luke Littler's got a brilliant record against Nathan. I mean, 15 times they played, just a solitary victory for Nathan. Nathan's got to take encouragement from the way Luke Littler played yesterday, but I don't see that Luke Littler performance today, so Nathan Aspinall's going to have to dig in deep. He's going to have to score better, but finish as well as he did yesterday to have a chance, because Luke Littler will improve, that is for sure.
Well, it's time to head up to the Oki for the first time this evening as Stephen Bunting, victorious in Bahrain, takes on a ferret whose pulse we suspect might have only just returned to normal levels after surviving match dark in his opening encounter. As curtain raisers go, they do not get much better. Bunting versus Clayton.
The first game is always the most difficult to get over the line. I threw some very good darts in there as well. There was a lot in that game that I wasn't happy with, but I've got time to change that.
I always knew that this is going to be a tough cookie to crack. Yeah, a little bit too close to comfort that.
I'm not sure what that means.
No matter what tournament you're in, you've got to beat the best. If I play well, I've got a good chance to win.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You've joined us live from the great forum.
Here we go then. First quarterfinal of the night. Clayton against Bunting. So yeah, let's get underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the thousands joining us live and the millions joining us around the world, it's time to meet the players. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Masters, the Premier League, the World Grand Prix, the winner of 2 World Cups. Ladies and gentlemen, a World Series Finals winner. It's the Pirate,
Jonny Clayton.
Jonny Clayton.
Right, give me 2 seconds, I'll be back in a sec. Right. Time for the first game.
Good evening and welcome to the Forum in Copenhagen. The Forum is rocking tonight. Quarterfinals to the Nordic Darts Masters, and 8 of the best players on planet darts about to go head to head. Stephen the Bullet Bunting has made a great start to life on the World Series of Darts this year, but Jonny Clayton the Ferret, he scraped through to the quarterfinals on the back of 2 mismatched darts by Darius Labanauskas last night. There were signs that he saw as he soared through 6-5 to set up this quarterfinal tie with Bunting, who saw Oscar Lacasiat yesterday. A workmanlike performance from the Bullet. Knows he'll probably need to be better. The 40-year-old from St Helens, ranked 4th in the world. Mentioned he's made a good start on the World Series of Darts, winning in Bahrain, and he also made the final in Den Bosch as well. So it's been a good start to the World Series of Darts for him. With Jonny Clayton back after an absence, he admitted he felt the pressure last night.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Will he go better tonight? Promises to be a cracking
Game
match.
on.
Wilson alongside me for the opener, and a tough one to call first up now.
It certainly is. Where do you put your stop? Jonny Clayton was probably better in terms of the standard last night than Stephen Bunting, but he had to survive match darts against Darren.
100.
But they've both had highlights this year. Jonny Clayton feels like his darts are doing the talking.
140.
He is the world number 5, Jonny Clayton. The highest ranked player look, this feels a bit like a Premier League night, doesn't it? But Jonny Clayton, highest ranked player in the world.
93.
Welsh number 1, several places above Gerwyn Price, who was in the semi-final.
Yeah. A few
100.
like Jonny, but on that big fish near the end and then held his nerve after Darius Lavanauskas did miss too much darts by literally the width of a wire.
162.
Very
Nice from
Bunting.
Bunting.
Down to a finish, but on 2-6-1, but Humphries have won on the European Tour.
140.
The
146 for Bunting.
World Series of Darts title.
Trouble, yeah.
Somewhere to kick off.
Double 13.
Double 13.
Nice from Bunting. 1-0.
Firing out of the blocks with a big finish in the opening leg. Jonny Clayton left stranded on 121 after 9.
180.
Hit the 162 and then takes out the finish. Start to a night that promises
No, I don't want to.
special here. Great crowd last night, packed to the rafters again here tonight. Great venue.
60. Consistently happy when we come to Copenhagen. 4,000 in for both sessions of darts. So
1-0.
Going with the first one. Then Dimitri, then Peter Wright, Gerwyn Price, the defending champion. Can he become the first person to successfully defend the title tonight? Or are we going to get another new name to roll on?
He was a standout performer last night. Gerwyn Price, still the opening 5 legs against Copenhagen with special stuff from him. Winner of this one will take on the winner of our next match, Nathan Aspinall, in tonight's semi-final. So quarterfinal, semis, and the final tonight. 61. Can Clayton deliver a big finish? All about the layup.
100.
Crowbarred its
Leaves Clayton on 61. Bunting quite a long way back.
Steve Bunting included would have brought the bullseye in there to try and live a 2-darter just by getting 25. Jonny Clayton, very much a case of just let's throw at the treble 20 until I get down to a number I can take out. And if it's the ball, I'll throw at that. Went for the 25, he's hit the 2, but no real problem.
41.
Could turn out to be a problem.
141.
141 for Bunting.
wasteful on the doubles last night.
No.
Can't produce another big outshot here, so Jonny Clayton will be back to level
60.
Jonny required 20.
Double 10 for Clayton. 5s. Yep.
5 does the job for Jonny Clayton. It's the double that won in the game last night against Darius Lavanauskas under some serious pressure. Always been the finishing that's been the standout part of Jonny Clayton's.
140.
And last night included. It's kind of the scoring that has been the most notable part.
123.
Yeah, it was going really well in patches.
1, 2, 3 for Clayton.
Average 97 and change. First meeting for these on the World Series of Darts stage.
58.
17 times before, and it's Jonny Clayton who's got the better of the head-to-head record, but they haven't met too many times in recent campaigns.
140. Good night from Clayton.
Stephen Bunting's big rise over the last couple of years has coincided with Jonny Clayton. He had a great run to the match play final, of course. But until the last few months, perhaps he took his foot off the gas. He wasn't as focused, understandably. But he's back now, Barry. And these two, the world numbers 4 and 5 at the minute, they could be due
100.
at the back end of big tournaments for some time to come.
Good. Both made a rise up the rankings in recent times. Here,
Jonny required 100.
created an opportunity. He's going to get
Clayton's got 2 visits at this.
2 goals at this.
Ooh.
I'll get the second treble. He fancied that as well, didn't he?
86.
86 leaves 52.
Great opportunity incoming for Jonny Clayton.
60. Jonny required 52.
That's not a great deal of pressure applied by the bullet.
44.
44.
Wasteful again.
Sydney required 155.
Bunting step in and save the throw. More treble, so Clayton already getting prepared for the next visit, but he knows he can't be as wasteful this time. Double 4.
2-1 to Clayton.
Jonny Clayton.
Well, he's hit the double, he's hit it right in the middle. What's it proceeded, being a little less accurate.
Jonny Clayton looking to reach the semi-finals of the Nordic Darts Masters for a third time.
180.
180s are there again for Jonny Clayton tonight. 5 of them yesterday, already 2 in this match.
Oh, I've done it again.
He got taken to the very wire last night. I think we shouldn't overlook the fact that Labanowski kept him honest. He kept at him all the way through because there were patches in that where Clayton was unplayable. There were a couple of 11 dart legs, a 12 dart leg in there as well.
Bunting had some good stuff himself, but was a bit fixed or having either a great leg or quite average leg.
180.
Has he got great legs in him?
From Stephen Bunting.
Jonny Clayton tonight.
100.
It was an important last start, but good visit here for Bunting. They're looking to get that break straight back.
59.
It's light.
$98.
98 leaves 86 for
Jonny Clayton
Clayton.
gets down to 80. Can be an awkward shot, this one.
100. Jonny required.
Yeah, sometimes you're almost happy if it goes in the treble, then you've got 2 clear darts at double 10.
That would be the idea.
Sorry, he's got 80 left. Sorry, not 86. Gets it anyway. 3-1.
Jonny Clayton,
Jonny Clayton. Big place.
very efficiently done on a Welsh number 1.
We were talking earlier, weren't we, about the missed doubles, but we're also talking about the power of the
180.
The bullets sit.
60.
He went 6 darts into the 9 darts last night, Stephen Bunting. He sprinted towards the finishing line against Oscar Lukasiak when he had looked to be in a spot of bother in the middle of the game. Said he felt nervous. I
59.
think that's probably due to a Premier League campaign where he was losing more than he was winning. He's played well. He hasn't had that winning feeling as much as he's been used to the last couple of years on the big stage.
180.
Only 3-1 down. Very reminiscent to his Premier League campaign.
102 average and not did a lot for him.
83. Stephen required 41.
But this will be just the second leg of the match so far where Stephen Bunting's had darts at the top.
Well, he knows he'll be back. Barring a maximum visit, be too much pressure on him.
97 leaves 202 for Clayton, but Bunting's on double 16, so it should be 3-2. Yep, 2-2. 2-2. Sorry, 3-2.
Clayton's still in the driving seat here.
60.
That's the break that he needs if he can just stay strong on throw, nurse this one through to its conclusion, reach the semi-finals again. The problem he's got, when Bunting has ignited in this game, is
96.
12 darts.
There'll be a burst from either one that will wrap it up, you feel.
96.
Bunting's got a chance here. If he can deliver another max, he's hit 3 in the last 2 legs.
It's good. And he's getting a round of applause from the hats, but it's a bad ton that from Stephen Bunting after the opening dart.
Yeah, it was a well placed opener.
100.
Can he step in here? Take it.
Where's Bunting going? 162? No, he's gone for treble 19s. 111 scored. 194 left.
Just checking his score, which he's perfectly entitled to do.
I think Charlie might have got that wrong there. It's 194 he was on. It is a fabulous
171 from Bunting.
But they ended up getting to the right score. It was 194. Had to find another treble. Did so. Magnificent.
97.
For Bunting to leave 134. And again, it's another leg where he's threatening a 4 visit.
Or is he threatening a 4 visit leg? Not quite.
94.
Second part, but all of a sudden he's playing.
148 for Clayton.
Just the
Poor
right
dart.
side of the wire. So Bunting has got himself within a dart of parity.
82. Double top for Bunting to make it 3-3.
One
3-3.
in, level match at 3 apiece. We said this could be a tricky one to call. And look at that. The winning legs from Stephen Bunting are excellent. In fact, they're all better than the winning legs from Jonny Clayton.
140.
Making hay in the World Series of Darts early stages, and that means he's here as the #1 seed.
97.
So the pendulum swings in favour of Bunting.
Oh dear.
Trying to thread one between
45.
Can't quite get it done.
$100 for Clayton. What the hell is he doing? $180.
Well, that's 4 maps and a 171 in the last 4 legs alone.
60.
He's blitzing Clayton here.
Could go to the bullseye here.
Thank you.
Taking a gamble for a treble.
54.
54.
Didn't quite pay off.
Yeah, 2 triple visit would be good here.
140.
Nicely done from Clayton to Bunting. All of a sudden now, might only get
82 left for Bunting.
17.
Double top.
Tops.
4-3.
Superb from the bullet. He's right on target.
3 quality legs. In the world #4.
68.
Reigning Bahrain Darts Master. From 3-1 down, he now leads. Jonny Clayton, it's his turn to feel the pressure. Because Bunting's on the chart.
180.
He hit 5 last night. He's hit 5 maximums again here. Once again, he starts the leg off with a
Terrible
visit,
dart.
but he can't follow it in. All about breaking the throw though here.
59.
59. 100.
Jonny Clayton has not been allowed a dart at double since that 4th leg where he went 3-1 up. There you have it. It's kind of it. Bunting was like this against Lukaku. In the legs, he was good. He was brilliant and taking his opponent out of the game. In the 4 legs, he was sometimes not really challenging that much. It's how many of these good ladies.
59.
At the minute,
170 left for Bunting.
with the biggest finish of them all.
Clayton hit one last night. Bunting can't
Paul.
take it this time, but he's going to leave it pretty handy. Great visit.
130 leaves
He's
tops.
playing well here, the bullet.
100. Stephen Price, 40.
Five three.
Another one for Bunting. He has turned this around with a blitz of scoring power.
Dominating on all the key numbers.
100.
Clayton needs to find something special, and he needs to find it quickly.
96.
Couple visits minimum.
81.
Goal last start there from Clayton.
Bunting on 341. He can still leave a finish from 180. No, he can't now. 140? No, 100.
He's got his nose in front. Jonny Clayton's kind of been powerless to stop Stephen Bunting over these last few legs.
100.
Even that isn't enough to concern the bullet.
60.
Well, doesn't get down to a finish. Clayton step in. Can't find the way to go, can he? He's on a finish, albeit a very big one.
Bunting get a big score here. It could be game over. 65.
Finish does not require it. Jonny Clayton's already had a 170. Not going to add a 164 to it. And that means he is relying on Stephen Bunting not taking this out.
Stephen, you're requiring
Bunting might feel
160.
he's got two bites of the cherry here. We're hoping he doesn't need them. One big treble.
Big treble leaves. Well, it leaves a double, but he needs to treble 20 for double 18. Nope.
No, he can't. So Clayton
60.
got to hit this 104 to stay in the Nordic Darts Masters.
Single 18. Double 16. No.
But he cannot follow it with a double. It is his first start at double in the last 5 legs, Jonny Clayton, and it might be his last start in this match.
Being prolific on tops. This for the match.
Game shot on the match, Stephen Bunting.
The bullet is on target. Reels up 5 legs on the spin to see off the ferret. Very impressive from Bunting.
Very good from Bunting.
Through to the semi-finals here in Copenhagen. And he will take on the winner of Luke Littler and Nathan Aspinall, who play next.
Stand back, yo, we about to make history. So clear the air of the mystery. Just so you know what the mission be. We positive with the attitude, and it's still never off the vision. Sometimes you gotta take a second just to reposition. Think it's a minute. It's either win it. We still it for the future generations benefited. Let me flip it, yo.
Nathan Aspinall
Has made the game look so simple.
Look at him with a dominant display.
Right.
Nathan Aspinall.
That game's done.
The axe sinks to his knees. The best of that man's career.
So we can take that off now. I'll check the. So that game was 6-3 to Stephen Bunting. Well done to Bunting in that one. So he plays the winner of Luke Littler against Nathan Aspinall. It'll probably be Littler, so we will see how that goes. Let's go for a quick break. I will see you after that one. Right, time to game number 2 of tonight. Oh.
I'm full of confidence, playing with freedom, got a smile on my face. Yeah, I need to get one of these World Series titles. It's been a while since I won one.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the action. We are coming to you live from the great city of Copenhagen. The quarterfinal stages of the Mr. Vegas Nordic Darts Masters, all brought to you by the Professional Darts Corporation. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the players. Would you please welcome the newly crowned European Darts Open champion, the winner of the UK Open and US Darts Masters, a world match play champion, the Clayton.
Aspinall just walked on stage, Littler's about to walk on now. Nicholas will do his usual walk on, which is very boring, I can't lie. Do. Oh, he's having noise. Better than last night, so that's good. No pigs. What? No. Right. Right. Nucleus just hit 42, Nathan Ashford just hit 58. Game on.
Well, we've seen these records with other players in the past. You know, the dominant. You know, Michael Van Gerwen would have silly records against players. Phil Taylor would have silly records against players. Luke Humphries has got them against other players. But what does that do to you?
100.
Going up against a player who you know has just kept on beating you over and over.
For me, personally, it made the early part
100.
difficult. If you weren't sort of level or being competitive, like here we go again, you have to sort of stay in the match, start well, and have something to work with. Otherwise, you get that sinking feeling. Howard, lucky. I'm mentioning how important the early part of the match is when you've got a terrible record and you just lost 2 darts. I'm mentioning how important the early part of the match is when you've got a terrible record and you just lost 2 darts. I'm mentioning.
I mean, there's no sort of obvious explanation.
I need to. God's sake.
The dimensions weren't massive. However, if you're not going to lose 120 points to the floor, do it when you're several hundred points ahead of your opponent, I guess.
Got himself down to a 2 dart here, Nathan.
133. Clayton required 92.
The opening leg. You want to see that little reset from Nathan. Good first dart. Despite those 2 darts to the floor, Nathan Aspinall holds
1-0 Aspinall.
in our second quarter-final. Winner will face one seed Stephen Bunting, who got by Jonny Clayton in the opener here this evening.
Well, Luke Littler admitted he hadn't even picked any darts up since the Premier League final the other week. And he looked like it last night, because the first 5 legs against Victor Tingstrom, he was 3-2 down, and Tingstrom wasn't even averaging 80 at the time. But he did find some gears to move through. If Nathan Aspinall gets that version of Luke Littler in the first 5 legs here, he should be 5-0 up. And from there, even with his record, he should be seeing it out.
Yeah, Nathan Aspinall, we're expecting a better version of him. Victor Tingstrom really missed the trick. He was edgy, as you'd expect. The big game for him. But when Luke Littler's performing like that, you've got to take your opportunities. And I'm with you, Danny. Gives those opportunities to Nathan. Even with that awful record, Nathan will take it.
180. Oh, damn it. 1-1.
Neat tidy leg from Luke Littler, 14 down, hold the throw, levels up the second quarter final. Bob Cross and Chris Dobey will follow this. The final quarter final is that's the ball on day 1, Gerwyn Price taking on world number 1 and newly crowned Premier League champion. 96.
He's got a fabulous record in these World Series events, Luke Littler. Obviously, the overall champion and won a couple last year. But he hasn't been knocked out either in round 1 or the quarterfinals.
59.
Apart from when Gerwyn Price in Bahrain earlier this year.
Oh my god, what is that? My teeth are yellow.
It's taken something ludicrous to stop him before the semi-final stages. Even then, it's taken something very special to stop him.
Thanks for supporting the stringers so far, guys. Much appreciated.
That's the way it goes. You've got to perform to beat Luke Littler.
97.
That's why last night's performance was kind of strange. But like you said, he hadn't picked his darts. Probably a little disappointed after losing his Premier League crown. Such a good campaign.
Looks like there's a pat through to tops.
60.
It was, but he couldn't quite get there, and you can see his disgust is written all over his face.
140.
Just applies a little bit of pressure to this 20 for Nathan.
Tops with Aspinall.
Again, that little regroup.
Sorry, 10s for Aspinall. The 5 game shot in the third leg, Nathan Aspinall.
Table 5. It's Aspinall, who needs again 3 holes to throw to start off this quarterfinal.
128.
We've already mentioned that Littler was not particularly good last night, but he averaged almost exactly the same as Nathan. It was Nathan's finishing against Benjamin Royce that was very impressive. Might need to be again here tonight.
140.
This is where Nathan's got to be super aggressive. Try and get himself a cushion, break and throw. He looks really determined tonight, Nathan. He flies in.
180.
Level to one apiece.
171.
This game might be warming up a little.
Both
on potential 11 darters. That is a brilliant play from Littler to keep the whole
2-2.
throw going. Nathan Aspinall left high and dry on 100 after 9 darts.
Brilliant leg for both of them.
66.
Shouldering that third dart from Nathan.
Well, that one stayed at the board, didn't it? He preferred it when it was one of the 60s earlier on.
95. 140.
Really fluent as well. He's obviously had issues with his technique, and he's adapted it week in, week out in the Premier League, going from European Tour to Pro Tour, and basically just saying what feels comfortable on the day, and he's reaped the rewards. 2 European Tour wins this season. And that's already put a dent in the match play money that he's going to defend
100
in just over a month's time.
Well, what it's done is going to guarantee him being in the big TV tournaments, the vast majority of them, towards the end of the year, when someone like the World Grand Prix might have been in doubt. And if he carries on playing in this fashion, he's going to be a threat to the match play in the Grand Prix. And indeed,
96.
Defending his throw pretty well so far, Nathan.
140.
Could go to 99.
99 left for Nathan.
That possible at a double. Always nice when you get that trouble. You just throw in the 6 and 10 segment.
63.
needs treble, does not get it. Nathan Aspinall returns. And you're right, the 10 of the 6 segment there gives him a big margin of error. Did he really want the double 18? Because what he's got, he's going to have to hit it.
3-2.
Nathan Aspinall is continuing to hold throw. He is continuing to do so in 6 visits to the board. And I don't think he'll be given that luxury all the way.
180.
Again, you can see he knew the release wasn't right there. But this is kind of a typical Nathan Aspinall gritty performance. He's just over 10 points lower than the averages, but he leads, it's on throw. He doesn't need to break throw, Luke Littler does.
Leaves tops for a 10 darter for Littler.
Throw, he is imperious tonight.
What a setter. His winning legs on throw, being 14 darts and 11 darts. Potential for 10 to join it.
Luke required 40.
There's a level at 3 apiece.
30.
You're going to miss. This when your opponent's on 185, but double 5 can get messy. And Nathan will be well aware. As good as Luke Littler is, no player really overly comfortable on double 5.
120. Luke required 10.
Couple of bullseyes, a little reminder that the leg is
3-3.
It is unreal. It's down to Aspinall to try and hold throw again.
Either of Danny's not going to keep holding throw in 6 visit legs.
100 for Littler.
To Nathan, be ready to convert his opportunity. 60. He's thrilled with that visit.
60.
Even this early in the leg.
Here comes a little pressure.
140.
He's not even had a dart to break Aspinall so far in this game. There you have it. It's a nice friendly game of darts.
Right ahead, Scotty. Huh.
96. Have a look at the 110, didn't he? But didn't get a treble. Get an opportunity at the 170. This is where the setup play has got to be good for Nathan. Brilliant from Nathan Aspinall. It's telling Luke that you need to take out this 170.
65. Well, perhaps the leg where he's looked most vulnerable on throw could turn out to be his best one. He really has performed a rescue act in this leg. And he gets it done for a 13 dart.
4-3.
Nathan Aspinall continues to stand firm.
100. Determined to put a dent in this miserable record he's got against Luke Hitler. And to his credit, he's been getting closer the last few matches at the Premier League. He's had some match starts and a couple of them he should have got over the line at least once.
$180.
Nathan Aspinall can break something he's not really threatened to do in this game. He will have that cushion.
57. Wrestled the darts away from Littler. I'm doing it in some style. 100.
When he first stood up in the World Series, Nathan Aspinall, he won his first one of these events in Las Vegas. Since then, his record is pretty poor. He's only gone past the quarterfinals once since then in more, well, a dozen events.
He made a final back in 2023 in New Zealand, and he let that one slip from his grasp. There's a couple of breaks up in that match he's Rob Cross, but otherwise, yeah. A great deal to write home about for Nathan Aspinall. He's been a runner-up at the overall finals.
180.
Littler's turn to try and rescue a leg. But it's one of those finishes you only get one darted double, and there's going to be all kinds of pressure.
Luke requires 68. Keep this match on throw. It is just a one. He needed more. What an opportunity for Nathan Aspinall now to get himself some real breathing space in a crucial part of the match as well.
76 for Aspinall. Double eight. Yep.
Gets it done. One more leg required. And in a game where Nathan Aspinall has been impregnable on throw, Luke Littler must break him twice and hold in between to win this game.
140.
So focused throughout Nathan. Averaging around about 99. 100. Finishing for 55%. He's finishing around about that for the tournament. It's clinical. It's going to make you a threat for any title. 150.
Well, of course, he won 6-0 yesterday, so he wasn't broken in that game. He's not been broken in this one. Nathan Aspinall is looking solid as a rock here in Copenhagen this weekend.
Just taking his time here. He's got Luke Littler where he wants him. Don't offer him away back in here. Vital last start. Okay, it doesn't leave a finish, but Littler needed a lot to leave a finish and isn't going to get him. 134.
134.
Deep breath from Nathan Aspinall. The finishing line is drawing closer. A finishing line he's only crossed once in 15 attempts.
130.
Love that start. Yes, he's got the bullseye, but he's thinking even if it's the 25, he's leaving himself a single to double. There's match darts incoming. He rarely gets this opportunity to look at the Aspinall for the semi-finals. To beat Littler.
Game shot and the match, Nathan Aspinall.
Solid as a rock from the Asp. Littler is beaten, and Nathan Aspinall cannot keep the smile off his face. He's through to the semis, will face the top seed Stephen Bunting, and we'll turn our attention to the other half of the draw after the break, when Chris Dobey faces last year's beaten finalist Bunting, Rob Cross.
Wow, well done, Aspinall. Cross against Dobey next. See you for that after the break.
will be the 1 seed Stephen Bunting taking on Clayton Aspinall, who gets only his second victory over Luke Littler in 16 attempts. So they will take to the stage a bit later on this evening. It's now the turn of Chris Dobey and Rob Cross. These have had some real high-profile meetings. Chris Dobey's finest moment in BBC, winning a major in Milton Keynes. The old version of the Masters, beating Rob Cross in that final. We can forget that World Championship just over a year ago, and Rob Cross trailed 4-0. And Chris Dobey back. But both players not particularly through their performances yesterday. Going by Andrew Harrison, but he did plod through that match. Just found a little bit of quality at the end with a very unorthodox finish on 76. For Chris Dobey, he got out in front. He just controlled the match without being his brilliant best. But we see the World Series Darts best of quarter-finalist. I mentioned that Masters title in 2023. But Mark Wilson, both players will know they'll have to be a lot more on point this evening because they just cruised to their ties out being threatened yesterday. Yeah, both did enough, didn't they, to get through. Dobey never really under any threat. His scoring was okay. He's finishing a little bit wayward. For Rob Cross, who's won 5 of these World Series of Darts titles, including the last event in Den Bosch back in January. So they're hoping to get back to the winners' enclosure.
Christopher first. Game on.
A couple of key matchups that these have had. It's a very tight record between the two. 10-9 in favour of Dobey.
82.
His third World Series of Darts event for Chris Dobey. So, despite his rise to prominence, this is new ground for him. Hoping to make his first semi-final.
121.
Winner of this one will take on the winner of our final quarter-final tonight, Gerwyn Price against Luke Humphries, still to come.
59. Two decent displays already this evening from Bunting and Aspinall. We will join them out of these two. Like you said, the head-to-heads slightly in favour of Dobey, but generally
57.
These two know how to get to grips with one another. And they've experienced playing against one another as well. We've won on tour this year as well. Players' Championship.
56. Poor leg from both so far.
Championship of the year. Joe Cullen, Chris Dobey. Earlier on in the Aegis Yellow class has been a runner-up as well. So, being in that winners in close.
96.
And we know all about Dobey's floor form, if you like. And yes, he has won that Masters title, but he'd like to get his hands on something significant
100.
sooner rather than later. Cross has got quite a back catalogue of wins. He's got a chance here against the Dobey throw to get an early break.
140.
Even more so that last treble. So already the Chris Dobey throwing the pressure. Never looked comfortable against Jeffrey DeGraff. In terms of the way he was playing, yes, the scoreline, he was comfortable. He wasn't satisfied at all with how he played. This, an open breaker throw for Rob Cross, the bullseye.
Oh. Wow.
39.
Wayward.
Receiver player 108.
Dobey then, the hole needs 108.
108 for Dobey.
It's not a great dart, given that he wants to put one in the treble. But that's a good dart. He's engineered the opening. 3 sets. And the outside wire.
Could be 1-0 cross then. Double 16. Sorry, yeah, single 16 to the double 16.
See from Rob Cross over and over again in this match.
1-0.
That is an early breaker throw, and Chris Dobey be disappointed that he's allowed his opponent to break in 17 darts, but it's Rob Cross who hits the front early here.
We saw Cross broken a few times, didn't we, yesterday against Andreas Harrison. Be conscious of that at the start here. This is a good start for Dobey.
1, 2, 3 for Dobey.
Well, he can hold the throw till the 5th leg in that match, didn't he? I think that's where Andreas Harrison will kick himself. He was getting the breaks, not going with it the next leg, and allowed Rob Cross to get back into the game straight away.
59.
Rob's experience got him over the line.
Dobey starting to find the range now.
140 for Dobey.
Seeing leg 2. Mentioned a couple of really pleasing performances for Bunting and Aspinall, who will meet up in the opening semi-final of the night tonight here at the Forum. Which one of these two is going to kick on?
58.
Disappointed. Rob, that was a good first start, didn't follow. Just dragged it low, tightened up slightly there. And as a result, not leaving a finish.
Don't hit the treble.
140.
Well done. Dobey, pole position for a break straight back.
57.
Dobey with 3 in hand.
Since you've acquired
To
40.
level things up. Over to 10. You just had a glance at Rob's score, but you have to go for it.
30.
3 missed for Dobey.
That's a Rob now.
129.
Not an easy out, this one. And then down the board. That was, well, was that a very safe one or a very poor one? Probably the latter, but he's got a chance now. Looking at the red pin again.
2 now.
Well, Dobey has had his pocket pick there, but picked because he missed 3 darts and a double. He was wasteful on the outer ring last night, and it's carrying on tonight for Dobey.
57.
Yeah, that one will hurt. Rob Cross was really wayward on the ball in the opening leg. Not on that occasion. Doubles his lead, bit of breathing space. Dobey teed up the leg perfectly. Leaving 3 in hand, the double tops. Chase doubles round the board, 10s and 5s, and it's Rob Cross at 129. That's created a gap in this quarter-final.
Obviously, number 2 seed runner up here to Gerwyn Price last year.
94.
Mentioned he's picked up 5 of these World Series events.
Nordic
Darts Masters at the beginning, earlier on in the year. I mentioned runner-up here last year. His only ever appearance here. 2 years ago, he lost in the quarterfinals to Jonny Clayton. Such a solid performer, Rob Cross.
78.
Yes. Sometimes easy, isn't it, to overlook the fact that this has dropped a couple of places in the rankings, but it's been so high for so long, Rob Cross.
And just when you think there's a bit of a slide coming, he's got to defend a massive amount of prize money, he goes on a good couple of runs. You think about the European Championship, he was rejected a few years back to sort of drop out the side of the world top 20. He won the European Championships again. He always does enough, Rob, to keep himself
58.
high up in the
Robbie
rankings.
acquire 101.
And this, for a 3-0 lead. Good start.
101 for a 3-0 lead.
Options are plenty. Now he looks down, and the little green bit.
3 now.
And it comes from Cross. 3-0, he leads here. Dobey, none of the races.
That's a 3-leg lead, but crucially, it's a double breaker throw. And Dobey just not got going. His average is just below 77. Not re-associated with Chris there, we see. Needs to kick into gear. Just wonder if that second leg is just
180.
Yeah, first of the match. That gets the Forum on their feet. A bit of a reprimand early, didn't they, from Charlie Course-to-Feet, but shouting out.
on the first visit of Nathan Aspinall. There was no more problems during the match. Good victory for Nathan. To be patient. Generally comes out on the wrong side of battles with Luke Littler, but he's into the semi-finals. Yet to have his throw broken as well, Nathan.
140.
Cross again. He's first in the finishing stakes. Dobey.
57.
Well, he's scratching his head, wondering what's gone wrong here. Cross has already taken out a couple of ton toppers. This one's not going to go, doesn't need to go yet.
Go with the 54.
58.
Still overly concerned, but he makes sure there was that on the 76 combo. So, Chris, you can see shaking the head. He just can't get anything going.
Robbie requires 76.
For a 4-0 lead. Double 18.
48.
Well, he did that a few times yesterday, didn't he? Going for the 18th segment, drifted into the 4s. It's not a problem unless get the second of the trebles he needed.
136. Robbie requires 28.
In terms of the score in this leg, Rob Cross with 3 in hand. And there it is.
4-0.
The 4-leg lead. Roles reversed for Chris Dobey. He found himself 4-0 up against Jeffrey de Graaf yesterday. On this occasion, he has to chase down.
97.
Just hasn't got to grips with this match yet, Chris.
It's not over yet, but unless he can find something quickly.
60.
It's be so frustrating as a player, Mark, when you so the game, you know his game's there, but he just cannot lay a finger on it at the minute.
Yeah, particularly he'll be pretty relaxed in the back room. Chris is generally really consistent. This is
140.
Win 100. One of the Premier League
Same for Dobey.
league titles. Rotterdam.
Of course, to even get to a final, which is really surprising.
134.
During the 16 weeks.
134.
$99. Robbie requires 165.
Lines up another big combination checkout. Get the feeling that this 108,
38.
that's a light visit from Cross, but he's already hit the 129, so Dobey will feel this needs to go. Can he scrape in a treble? No, he can't. The Cross will be back again.
92. Robbie require 129.
129 for Cross.
Rob Cross, he's going for a 6-0 victory. Chris Dobey's already suffered that fate on the World Series stage this year in Bahrain in the quarterfinal against Stephen Bunting. And it could be happening again. That's a second
5 now.
finish of the match for Rob Cross. He's now throwing for victory and a place in the semi-finals.
Well, it's the second time in this tournament he's gone double 18 to win a leg. Won in the match last night.
96.
Never in doubt.
As good as winning the match tonight, you feel. Saying now, we've seen some huge comebacks when these two have played.
180.
From Rob Cross, eventually when Chris led 4 sets to 0 at the World Championship in 2024. There was a match at the match play in 2022 that Chris led 8-2 and Rob chased down. On this occasion, it's Dobey's turn.
Dobey starting
96.
to find some trebles, but only a dart in front here.
$104.
Good counting from Rob. On a finish, but a clean sweep in our third quarter final.
Robbie require 100.
Well, this would be some way to wrap it up. Dobey's left the 129 just in case. But he might be left waiting. Number 20. Why, you would have fancied that as well, wouldn't he? 95. Oh, Dobey's watch crossing this 2 ways. How's he going to go about it? The same approach,
but he can't get the double. This for victory for Rob Cross. Rob, you've got to cap up a fine display.
And that was a bit of a half-hearted first double. The 2 darts for a 6-0 demolition of Dobey. Now then, double 3. Well, Rob Cross has been clinical. He has dispatched Chris Dobey.
Game shot match, Rob Cross.
He never landed a blow. Cross finishing. 3 top plus checkout. See him safely through to the semi-finals where they'll like the winner of our next game. This is Gerwyn Price, the Iceman, take on Copenhagen.
Bloody hell, just having your tea already, 7:20. Game finished about 40 minutes ago. But yeah, quarterfinal, coming up shortly.
Roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go? How will I know? How will I know? I used to walk these roads with you. Without you, where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go?
Right, time for the fourth quarterfinal and the final one of this bit. Of the world.
second half's underway, and don't forget it's underway second half. I'll just change. Some of them were difficult. I wouldn't have gone there. So you have a cross, but with a bit of a symbol in there. And then that's just Northern Ireland's. Because Northern Ireland playing yellow. So people would get the Lithuanian one. Not easy, but not. It's the same. Because Northern Ireland playing Northern Ireland. Well done, everyone there. Weren't easy ones. Let's go back onto the main screen. I don't think we're I don't know who we're actually going with, but that's happening. At the minute, we need to somebody get theirs in inside. Oh, yeah! Finally! At last! Oh, finally! Finally, a goal! Oh. A good save and then I find out who threw the banana on the field. Really be struggling against that by fans anyway. Yeah. It's Nathan Aspinall. It's currently 2 legs apiece. The final between Spain and France. Probably be on about 7:30 at the latest. So yeah, we're going show leave some love in the live chat. Not literally, that'll be a bit gay, but go on to vote the stream, and Luke are currently playing against Nathan Aspinall. So I'll be on there later. So make sure you tune into that. We'll see you again. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Well, that was a lot of shite.
Humphries battering this leg. One nil to Humphries. $184 Price. On. There we go.
Count the local hero, delight the crowd even more for the treble 10, knowing that he will the comfort blanket of another visit. He's waiting on top for a 13-dart response of his own.
95th. Get ready for 540.
It should be 1-1. And it is.
First dart moves on to the next leg. Now we do know that if Gerwyn Price gets his rangefinder sorted early on that target in particular, he can just go through a number of legs where he keeps on pinning it first dart. Just roll through games and tournaments even. So do it at the Worlds when he became world champ.
180.
Wait for a third World Series of Darts. 9 darts goes on. He Some more about holding his throw here. 97. Great last start. Goes in, big fish there for Humphries.
Oh, it looks inviting. He doesn't slide in next to it.
91.
Gerwyn Price. We've got options here. Treble 15, the obvious route. Oh, beautiful. What a bet.
2-1 Price.
Break a throw. Gerwyn Price. 2 from 2 on tops.
Game up.
This is ominous as far as the world number one's concerned.
That was surgical, wasn't it? What a start. 2 13 darters and an 11.
99.
Both players in magic form.
180.
First match for Humphries. Price has put him on notice. You're going to have to be good tonight by the looks of it.
96.
Both averaging above the tournament average.
96.
Record is set just over that 108 mark by Rob Cross in the first round here last year. Cross going on to reach the final, losing out to Price. It's
159.
Cross who awaits the winner of this one. Could be a repeat of last year's final.
134.
Sydney, after a big finish tonight, we're not going to get one here.
Good afternoon. Good evening.
Hey, hello.
Hello, mate. Well done, by the way. 800 odd views already, and we haven't even done the semi.
Nice, double 16. 2-2.
Also, by the way, we've reached 704 subs. Got over 700 now, finally.
Say again.
Finally got 700 subs.
Hey, about time.
704. 180. Yes, hello, I'm here.
Yes.
180. Both on 9s.
96.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
123.
Stares down the errant dart and had the audacity.
You didn't close your poll, by the way. I closed it in the end. 11 votes, 54%. Didn't expect Nathan Aspinall to do that. Well,
Serious level.
can I just say, by the way, doesn't bode well for Littler next week.
No.
No.
Cross won 6-0, but Cross won 6-0, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I've had the darts on me telly whilst I was eating me tea. No, I did see Rob Cross win 6-0. I just went, fuck me, fair enough.
40. I think it was 40-1. So yeah, no one would have put that.
Well, not against Chris Dobey. Well, there you go. He tried to go for double 19. Luke Humphries, and Gerwyn Price just says, "Stop being smart. I'll just take out top stops." Single 20 top stops. That's how you do it. Gerwyn Price is the current champion, obviously, of the tournament. So
Twice, which by my reckoning makes him 133% on doubles.
I don't know if you probably wouldn't have seen the stats.
Said at the start of this, if he gets his range,
Bunting beat Jonny Clayton with a 93 average. Jonny averaged 99.
And he kind of
But
against the world number one in this sport.
95.
You said there hadn't been an
okay, so actually no, that's wrong because the stats have not updated. That's wrong. I don't know why they've done that.
100.
Luke Littler averaged 100. Nathan Aspinall averaged 99. 6 out of 10 on the finishing for Nathan.
140.
Chris Dobey only averaged 88 despite hitting 2 180s. Bob Cross did not hit a single 180. Had a 93 average, took out 3 ton plus checkouts, including the 129. 6 out of 9 on the finishing. That's brilliant. I mean, the scoring wise wasn't particularly great. If you want to watch the game, it's on the ITV4. It's live on mainstream telly today.
Yeah, and yet He was a
But we can't show you any of it because we'll get copyright.
this year in the Premier League against Luke Humphries.
Here he is, he keeps running off.
He's been causing more
I've
problems.
had BT, it was very nice. Thank you very much for asking, even though no one asked. But
No need to go on the next teams again.
tells his fans to come over. Yeah, come and support. Yeah, come and support the channel. I said I'd be on at some point.
Right, the tops tonight.
I mean, I didn't expect to be an hour, but I'm not a very quick eater when it comes to eating. I said probably about 7:30. That was an estimate. Well, you know, hey, you're lucky. I was actually when it got to this game, I was thinking I might just join when the semi-finals start. Well, I've actually decided to join now. So
Now record on the tops, but in terms of the visit, he got it done in the visit. That's all they'll be bothered about.
But both Lukes are going to be heading out by the looks of it. No. Looks like the both Lukes are heading out today. 106 average for Gerwyn, 101 for Luke Humphries.
This is when I start coming into my best form. This is when I
140.
Putting top gear. And so far, he is backing him up because he was the top performer yesterday. And this is a special
180.
100. Blistering stuff. Yes,
Surprised you haven't said, oh, it's a sheep doing this game.
Yeah.
41.
Me dad's, to be fair, mate, me dad's fed up of all it. I think he's fed up of all the thing that's gone on. He's still recovering. Like, he's still recovering from his knee up, remember? So it'll be.
top 40 is what he's after.
I'm hoping it'll be okay by September.
Might accidentally get 160.
We don't know how long he's going to end up. We don't know how long he's going to be
521.
Western. If
Back with it, what? Bullseye.
I said yesterday Luke Humphries is decent on the ball finishes, and then when I said it, he missed. Don't say today though, and he hits it.
If your opponent's barely missing darts at double, that's the way to win legs. Don't let him out.
Is it first to 6 for the semis, or is it first to 7?
Brilliant finish.
First to 7.
Luke Humphries, and desperately
Same as the Euro Tour then.
55.
First to 8 in the final.
This game, that is for sure.
First to 8 in the final,
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Good line, the second.
What's the first semi-final? Stephen Bunting versus Nathan Aspinall. Come on, Stephen.
100. Outstanding, wasn't he, early on Gerwyn Price against Copenhagen? That opening 5-leg burst was superb. Need to go a little bit longer here. But
174.
the maximum, but it is in all but name.
everything's there tonight. The scoring, the finishing.
I don't know why Sam says that. Dad very rarely drinks. He'll only have one drink on a special occasion. I'm gonna get him a bottle of Krabbies though. I'm getting him a bottle of Krabbies on Father's Day because he likes Krabbies. That's like a ginger beer. He likes Krabbies, but he doesn't drink. He very rarely drinks. He doesn't drink very often.
5-3.
If someone's bought him a drink, he will. He doesn't drink vodka. Does not drink vodka. So. 5-3, by the way. Top's taken out by
Humphries' chances have been limited over the last 4 legs or so. Is Gerwyn Price has taken
let him down it on stream. No chance. He doesn't drink vodka. No, don't send £5 for vodka because he doesn't drink vodka, mate. No, he doesn't drink vodka, so you can cancel that comment immediately. Definitely don't buy vodka. And he doesn't drink vodka, so you what's the point of doing that?
It might be the Welshman who will.
You won't drink vodka. My mum sometimes has vodka with Coke on a very, very odd occasion, but she very rarely drinks it as well.
100.
No, you won't, because I won't buy it.
Price is going to get a chance to
Maybe it was for you, but not for us.
to wrap it up in some style. 100. Gerwyn, you acquire 128.
My dad's never going to be pissed again. He's never going to be pissed.
Treble 20 and buck.
When he was younger, possibly, but definitely not. He rarely drinks now, so he definitely won't. Oh dear. 95. One match start missed. Tops to do Humphries to stay in the game.
Click of the wire.
Bye-bye. All for next week, doesn't it?
To wrap up the win.
Really close. Game shot. And a match. Going fine.
Record average. He takes that record of Rob Cross, the man who will play in the semi-finals. The prize was brought on by the big crowd here. The world number 1 is out. The Premier League champion is Clayton. Gerwyn Price is through.
108 average. Highest in the tournament.
Price beats Humphries by 6 legs to 3.
That's a record average in this tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Bunting. No. Won't vape, won't smoke either, so no. And neither will I, so. And again, another pointless question. I don't know what Liam's itching. Then again, I probably don't want to ask. Well, we now know that the semi-finals are going to be ones that a lot of people won't have expected, because a lot of people have expected, I think, Jonny Clayton, Luke Littler, Rob Cross and Luke Humphries to all advance. Yet only Rob Cross is probably the only favourite that's advanced.
Yeah.
So semi-finals are Stephen Bunting versus Nathan Aspinall. Seems to be a bit of a theme here, right? 3 of the games have ended 6-3.
Yeah.
What's a dinkle? I don't fucking know what a dinkle is. Bit coincidental, 3 of the games have ended 6-3. Then the second semi-final, Rob Cross versus Gerwyn Price. Good semi-finals coming up. And the final is to be confirmed. I would love Stephen Bunting to win the tournament.
Yeah.
But obviously Nathan Aspinall's a United lad. But either of them would be good. Just not Price again, because we won a new winner. He won it last year. Price won it last year, and also we don't like sheep. So, well, I'm all right with sheep in general, but I don't like Wales. Well, as a place, Wales is all right, but yeah, I don't like the Welsh. I say that, and one of our family friends lives in Cardiff, but yeah, we don't like Gerwyn Price is a player that no one can fucking stand anywhere. Anyone that likes Gerwyn Price just, well, unless you're Nicola, who just likes sheep in general, which is fair enough. But anyone who personally likes Gerwyn Price, just. Anyone else that wants Price to win, just don't bother commenting. What, saying I don't like Welsh people? No. Why would that be classed as that, mate? Wouldn't be classed as that. If you said something along the lines like, I don't like, if I don't like, I'm not going to say it, but people beginning with B, people of a different race, then yes, but I'm not the sort of person to go around saying that because I'm not fucking off my head. Just had a nap, now want either sheep or Griffin to win. Because we don't want him to fall down the stairs.
Well, he's about to play it. Is it going to be this or this? And no, you've took that wrong. I said, if I said something along the lines of I don't like... If I said something like I don't like people, which I've got nothing but respect for them, obviously, because I'm friends with a lot of people I'm friends with a lot of people of different races. Because obviously there's people work at CVFM that speak different languages. So, I said basically, if I was to say something like that, yes, it's racist, but I never said that, did I? So don't be saying that when I haven't even said that. There's a few people there's a few friends of mine that are of that race, and I have a lot of respect for them. I never said there was, mate. Never said there was. I never said I was. Never said there was anything wrong. Never said I was against them, did I? But I genuinely do not like. Certainly was. Certainly Wales when it comes to football and darts, but that's because England Wales is a rivalry, So, but Wales fans hate England anyway, so that's just rivalry in general. That, but I never said anything that I didn't say anything rude. I was just giving you a statement. If I said anything like that, yes, then it's classed as that. But obviously, I'm not the sort of person to go around saying that because I'm not off my head, and two, I'm not a cunt. So there you go. If Jonny Clayton wanted to comment, you wouldn't want it. He likes Gerwyn personally. Yes, but he's his fellow teammate. He's a teammate of him. But Gerwyn, genuinely, I can't stand Gerwyn Price. I think he's a dickhead on that stage. He acts like an absolute dick on that stage. Every 5 seconds. Just roaring when he's won one leg. He could be 4-1 down and he's bloody raw because he's won a leg. Hate that. I just hate him in general. I think he's a fucking moron. And I've got every right to say that. But if you're Welsh, then who gives a shit? Obviously, Welsh people like him, but English people, you fucking hate him. Unless you're Welsh, then no one likes him. Let's be honest. I can't stand the little prick. And Liam also can't stand him either. I know for a fact.
Yeah.
Didn't you once shout "Lucky Welsh bastard" in the arena?
No.
Yeah, I could have sworn you said before.
I can't remember.
It was in one of the arenas or something when you were. No, because you told me before. You told me before that you got told off by your mum or something because one time you were.
Oh yeah.
I think it was when you were in Exeter or something, and Gerwyn Price won. You just shouted "Lucky Welsh bastard." I mean, if it's in the public, then well, you'd probably get your head kicked in if you did that in Wales. But yeah, but there you go. Oh, it annoys me as well. Tell me about it. But as you can tell, we do not like, as English people, we don't like Wales. Who's this coming on? Oh, it's Bunting. Oh, all English semi-final. Happy days. And then the next one's Swap Cross against Sheep. So. Oh, have you overeaten by any chance? Because if you overeat, then yeah, you can end up with belly pain. True, but Gerwyn Price is definitely the villain. Absolutely the villain. You can barely go anywhere without getting booed, which is it's understandable. Fucking hell.
Good guess. I would say
19-inch. The biggest pizza I have is about... Well, the biggest pizza I've actually had, biggest pizza I've ever had is 16-inch. Well, that was... Oh, when did I last have a 16-inch pizza? It was actually Asda Cafe. The Asda cafes do, or some of them do, like these pizza things. They can do like a full 16-inch pizza for about £6 or something like that. And the size of them are enormous. That's the last time I've ever had a 16-inch pizza, and it was. I can tell you. Actually, no, I can tell you when it was. Because myself and this was before I went on to, oh no, it was on a Saturday, so it was fine. It was when me and Mia went to Portrack Lane. Went to Portrack Lane because she wanted stuff from the range, and then we went into B&M, and then we went into Asda for a bit of dinner. And it was actually the day where Borough beat Oxford 6-2. I can't remember what day it was, though. What day was it? When did we batter them? It was like was it November? Was it November when we battered Oxford? I can't remember where you played that day. You remember who you played that day? Because I can't remember which day it is.
Hmm?
Can you remember when who you were playing when we battered Oxford 6-2? Because I can't remember what day it was.
I can't remember.
Because that's the last time. That's the last time I've had a six. That was the last time I had a 16-inch pizza, and that was at the off and running. That was in the Asda Cafe. It was quite nice. Trying to remember that because that's the last time I've ever had a 16-inch pizza. I'm sure it was when we went on that one of. I'm sure it's when we went on that excellent goal scoring form. Was it when we had the excellent goal scoring one?
Nathan throughout has been exquisite.
No, it was before December. Hello. 140.
Wins.
23rd of November. Oh, so it was well before I even started going to the gym and doing the diet. And
2 games.
I haven't. So it's actually been 8 months since I've had a 16-inch pizza. Although I haven't said that, I had a 14-inch one at Pizza Hut on the 23rd of May, but that was our anniversary meal. But yeah, I haven't had a 16-inch pizza in fucking months.
More focused.
I ended up taking a quarter of it home. Couldn't eat it all in one sitting.
Jonny Clayton.
Too big.
To win. Feel confident in the semi-final. And despite the Premier League campaign as well, I don't think we should read too much into that. Yes,
He's a fan of Gerwyn Price,
performances, and he really a little short change. He did grab a nightly win.
Go on, then.
In the Premier League, were picked up by the beating Nathan Aspinall. On the whole, good 2025 so far for Stephen.
I don't like Gerwyn Price. 125.
In this opening leg. Treble 14 the first.
Why have I put Cross versus Humphries? What am I doing?
Into the treble 11. So 41 left. He does go for the single 9. He just wants to make sure he doesn't.
I wish it was bloody Humphries, not Price.
Doesn't. Nearly overpitched it.
Let's just hope he doesn't actually win it.
58. Stephen requires 77.
Is this the first time?
What was he looking at there?
I
know.
Well, there's a chance.
Oh, here we go. That's only just in treble 19. Fuck me. Double 10.
Use that second dart, Stephen. And
Oh, 67.
Lincoln requires 16.
All supporting Last Start Wonder. next match.
Around the board.
So 12 double trouble darts, everyone. Subscribe.
Will be broke.
Yeah, England won 1-0.
Bunting grabs a break of throw. Shot in the head with Nathan.
Fucking 1-0 against Andorra. Should never be struggling. And by the way, it was Harry Kane.
Semi-final, yeah, there we see. Even this early in the match, he knows how
I'm telling you something, by the way.
Once you in
I'll
the
tell you
game,
something. If Harry Kane wasn't playing, we wouldn't have scored.
match and they can't even recall what
We
happened.
always have to rely on Harry Kane. Don't we? We were so
Kind of
close.
know that you've held your throw every
I'm
single
actually
time.
surprised we even won in the end because it looked like it was going to be 0-0.
I think
And Andorra had a good chance to score. Well,
find a big finish to break it.
yeah, people will slate Thomas Tuchel though for that. Tuchel will get slated for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Slightly longer. There's still plenty of time. You don't need to panic at the minute. All the Asp.
Stephen Bunting making his tentative return after about half a decade away from the World Series last year.
You have a takeaway every weekend, so you don't know the pain.
This year he's been
And I'm not going to change it, I'm afraid, because if I change it, then I'm going to struggle because I won't be able to keep. I mean, there's no way I'm going to be able to have one takeaway a month. I'm not going to have the mentality to do that.
Gerwyn Price.
Saturday and Sunday. Well, Saturday's my treat day, and then Sunday sort of
3-2 to break straight back.
Sunday, I don't eat much on. I don't really eat a lot on Sunday. Saturday and Sunday, I don't eat a lot anyway, so I just try and.
So good.
Yeah, but
look at this.
Oh my lord!
Right, finish it off.
Does nobody want to take out the 1-3-2 these days? I think you've only seen it once in the last 10 streams or something. No one ever gets it. Triple 20 double 12 for Bunting. Yes, 2-0. Mr. 7, by the way, ladies and gents. Oh, yeah. I don't know how the hell you managed to eat a full 19-inch pizza. I mean, if I have pizza, I'll have 12-inch pizza normally, but
solid start.
There's no way I'd be able to eat a pizza that big. I don't even know what the size of a 19-inch pizza is.
19 ultra aggressive. Go and grab that double break.
How big's a 19-inch pizza?
That's Chris Dobey. He was deflated in his
Fuck
cross.
In
the third one of the night, Nathan. He had two in the same leg, in the same visit. Against Luke Hitler earlier on. And there's another one.
And it's another one that's a little bit puzzling. He did win that leg against Liverpool.
Oh my God.
One could do some serious damage.
What the actual...
I bet he's very rigid. No giving Nathan's flights. And he just...
Goodness me. You could feed a full family with that, mate. Oh my God. No breakfast. All I had was a turkey bagel till 6 o'clock. I mean, fair enough, but goodness me. Unless myself and Mia decided to share that pizza, we wouldn't manage it. But I would take, my pizza shop only does up to 16-inch. It doesn't do 18, 19. Unless I think you go to Papa John's.
60 points if you down to right now. Bunting's got a chance with a 1 or 2 treble visit.
Sure.
Get that take out.
I think I'll stick to me 12-inch, please. In hell. No 180s as of yet. Still waiting for the first maximum.
Ideally, for the like
5 darts missed the double by Nathan Aspinall.
56. Stephen
Price of the series.
144 then for
maybe a couple of visits. We need those 2 visits. A loose first one. Better with the second one.
87.
Good. 87. 261. Me and Christine. Yeah, no, that's.
Get it started.
Nathan Aspinall's playing shit here. Good dart, that isn't. Oh dear.
43.
43. Absolute garbage.
2 against the throw. Tops of Bunting. And he gets
Yes.
Stephen Bunting.
And 3 legs with Alfred line. Nathan Aspinall had his stroke broken.
I'm gonna have a look at it. What's the odds for 7-0?
Opening 2 opportunities, and it's complete control of semi-final 1 for
What's the
Bunting.
odds at the moment for 7-0? I'm a big lad, not as big as Dowell. Hey mate, I'm not as big as I used to be. 2-0 Netherlands at Finland. Albania, Serbia somehow's gone ahead. I don't know how that game's even gone ahead because they'll just be fighting against each
Well,
other.
right now, Nathan Aspinall,
Unless
priority
they're playing it behind closed doors.
I'd still be in the game. If you could get a couple of
USA
legs,
playing Turkey tonight.
I think it's 4-2 down at the break, then that's
I'm about muscle, not fat. My
obviously 6-0.
my body fat's actually gone down. I think that percentage went down to about 25%. My body fat went down to 25% last time I got weight. The last time I was on that when I was on the so 25%. Still not good because it's meant to be about 50. I think it's meant to be about 20%. So, but it's still a step in the right direction. So need to get on the pedal bike or buy a skipping rope. Skip it. I don't think so.
He'll come back. 3 dots at a double.
I haven't been on the pedal. I haven't been on the pedal thing today, and I didn't go to the gym yesterday either. In the end,
He's drained out of Aspinall.
I was quite tired yesterday, so I didn't end up going to the gym.
It's just encouraging.
But I'll be back at it this week, and it's 4-0.
Bunting crosses the halfway mark.
I'll be back at it this week, though. I go on about 45 minutes every day. Yeah, but you've got energy to burn, mate. You go to the gym like 4 days a week normally. I don't have that energy, mate. I don't have that energy. I don't have that sort of energy.
136.
Where's the correct score?
7-0.
14 to 1. No, 16 to 1 now. Oh, it keeps changing. 18 to 1. Should I put 7-2s? I think he'd probably get. He might get 1 or 2. Oh, I'll go 7-0. Let's go for it. Oh, never mind. 12 to 1. Keeps changing. Aspinall's now 40 to 1 to turn this to win 7-4.
$29.
Wait, that's not Peter Wright. That's someone that just looks like Peter Wright. Price is massively. 7-0 crosses 80 to 1.
Jesus.
180.
In the mood.
Price to win 7-0 is 33.
Nathan at the minute has got no hands all over back. Could be a crucial treble to get himself down to a finish. But will he get a go?
Sweden favourites against Lithuania.
That leaves the ball.
Go on then, bullseye.
Wow.
And that would have left Nathan Aspinall in all sorts of trouble. There's no
These are
guarantee.
the odds for the World Cup, by the way, mate.
Yeah, England's 4-9, I know.
No, the matches.
Hang on, let me see if that's what.
But I'll do it. Actually, Actually, no, you know what? I'll wait till this match is done before we get on with the next game. I'll go through it all after that. I should have changed the scoreboard, by the way, because it's actually 4-0, but I think it's going to be 5-0 here.
In the final.
15 for double 8. 5-0.
Another breaker throw, shaking the head.
Good.
Stephen throwing for a 6-0 lead at the break. You only have to win one more leg on return.
And Nathan Aspinall's been broken.
Well, Nathan Aspinall.
He's somehow he's managing to keep his emotions in. He's angry up there. Aspinall's angry up there. Really is.
Very different. But we're in this one. And this one is not a pleasant universe which to be in for Nathan Aspinall.
He looks so pissed up there. We're waiting for 180. Oh, have we had one? Have we not? No, we haven't. Certain ones here. Still no maximums yet, I don't think.
Yes, there's been little opportunities for Nathan.
Oh no, we've had one apparently.
He's averaging
We had one.
heading up to 103 now. It's been clinical from Bunting.
I don't recall seeing a 180.
You have now.
Oh, well, we have now 180. That's the second one. I must have missed one.
In the sixth leg.
I bet it was whilst I was looking at those odds.
Look what Bunting hits back with. One of his
180.
0 lead at the break.
134 followed by 140. So 134 for Bunting, 140 for Nathan. 46 after 9, 50 after 9 for Aspinall. Jesus. Right, 14 double 16 for Stephen.
Not moving.
For 6 now.
Oh.
14. Where's Barkin?
Start the comeback.
Remember when Devil said all these years he didn't want to. No.
Double 16.
Peter's dog, you'll be Barkin, yeah? Barkin is, I'm pretty sure it's in.
Hey!
He's won a leg! Way! I think Barkin's like London.
I'm not sure how much he believes that the comeback is possible. The Asp trail.
Gone for a break after 6 legs.
Thank the Lord I didn't put 7-0.
When's the next stream? I've already told you this. Tomorrow night, Nations League. Stop asking me. I feel like a broken record sometimes.
You feel like punching the screen saying it, then you're like, shut up.
Yes, because it's every bloody day he keeps asking me, and I keep telling him what the bloody thing is. I keep telling him when the next stream is.
Yes, we got 1,000, mate.
I know we got 1,000. I got 1,200.
Nice.
Considering it was Andorra. I don't know. And these are the odds for next Thursday's matches in the evening session, and they are all 1st to 4. Next Thursday night is the next stream on the Darts channel here, and we have a shit ton of games.
And Saturday and Sunday.
We have a shit ton of games as the first round as the group stage gets underway for the World Cup of Darts. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fucking hell, how many games? 1, 2, 3,
16.
16?
Yeah, 8 and... Sorry, not 16, no. No, because there won't be an afternoon session on a Thursday.
12.
Oh. Is there an afternoon session on the Thursday, or was there not, or was it just evening?
No, one of the teams from each of the one of the teams in each of the groups won't be playing until Friday, will they? 12 games, 24 teams. There's 36 teams, so 12 of the teams won't be playing until Friday. They won't be playing their first game till Friday, probably afternoon. Thursday night, 6 o'clock. Last game scheduled at 20 to 10. The thing is, though, it is only 1st to 4 for all them games, so they shouldn't take too long. And it is doubles, so the games do get done a lot quicker. They're a lot quicker. No, I keep telling you this. It's garlic sausage, which is a sausage meat. It's a sausage meat, but it's basically. I gave up trying to bloody explain. He never fucking listens. I've said it at least 3 or 4 times to him. The garlic sausage is an actual meat. It's a bit like it's sausage meat, but with like garlic butter in it or something like that. It's garlic sausage. It's an actual meat, garlic sausage, yeah, and then you'll have Branston's pickle on top. What's the score? It says on the screen 5-1 Bunting, man. Seasoned, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is, mate. And he has Branston's pickle, which is like a purple pickle thing. He likes it, but he likes it. I can't stand the smell of it. The games from Thursday nights. Why is it stuck? Because it's gone to a break. They've gone to an advert break before the 7th leg. Don't know why. But yeah. So the games for Thursday.
Hey?
Eh? What? Right. The games for Thursday night: Sweden versus Lithuania, Czech versus Chinese Taipei, Croatia versus Japan, Ireland versus Gibraltar, Canada versus Malaysia, USA versus Hong Kong, Poland against South Africa, Belgium versus Latvia, Netherlands versus Italy, Germany versus Portugal. That's a hard game. Austria versus Spain, and Finland against New Zealand. So those are the 12 games for Thursday night darts.
Good.
You can blame Scotty for that because Scotty started talking about food. And if I don't read the live chat, I'll only get moaned at. So that's why. So you can blame him for that. I didn't start talking about food. He did. So there you go. You can blame him. Right, we're back underway. Seventh leg, seventh leg, Nathan Aspinall for on first. And he's hit a ton. Stephen Bunting, 59 to start with. Off we go again. Game on again.
How about Argentina?
Daddy eats some nasty sandwiches. You might find them nasty, but he likes them at the end of the day. There you go. I've got to say, by the way, there's a lot of people that come on the stream, and Scotty never really talks about the darts. Scotty's not a darts person. He only comes on the streams because I'm on it, mainly. He only comes on because me and Liam are on it. So he never talks about darts, so don't expect him to talk about darts, mate.
Who are we on about?
I'm saying to the guy, by the way, don't expect Scotty B to talk about darts because he never does.
No.
Because darts isn't his sport.
Argentina making their first World Cup of darts appearance. Nice.
I could have sworn that. Is he in love with you? Well, he's been a fan of. He's been one of my channel. He's been one of the followers from my own channel for about 6 years. He's been in. He's been watching my channel for about 6-7 years. So he's watched me for a long time. And then obviously I told everyone about this channel, and then he's one of the channel favorites. Why did you stutter? I do stutter sometimes.
Yeah, he does.
I do stutter sometimes. My speech isn't the. I've had speech problems for a long time. I try and cut it out though, but I try and say cut it out. I try and not show it, but it's not easy.
Yeah. I
do have a stutter, sadly. I wish I didn't, because it's fucking annoying, to be truthfully honest. Especially when I can't pronounce my R's, and we've got Rob Cross coming on next. Speech problems are the worst thing. At least people can understand what I'm on about, though.
Yeah.
6-1 to Bunting. He's 1 leg away from the final. Dad's downstairs munching on some chips because he asked me to get him some chips whilst I was getting me Palmo. So he's. No, it's fine. That's fine. No, it's fine. Yeah, it was all right, wasn't it? 1,200 views, which is excellent for that. For an England game, that was excellent. I normally get about 300, 400 because of every bastard on YouTube streaming it. But to get that many on an England stream is excellent. How much was your dinner? Palmo chips and a drink is 12.
12?
Yeah, but the Palmos are £10. And actually, my pizza shop's probably the cheapest for a full Palmo. You want a full Palmo? In some places, if you want a full Palmo, I mean, certainly Manjaro's, it's £19 just for the full Palmo without adding on drinks and stuff.
Jesus Christ.
Stupid. Oh, yeah, you end up talking about all sorts of random shit in the streams, I'm afraid. It's not always going to be all about darts because not everyone talks about darts on these streams. Bullseye for the match for Stephen Bunting.
Wow.
Yes. Right. That was garbage. Loves his food. Who doesn't? No one ever mentioned them. No one mentioned the game, Scotty. Well, he never mentioned stream. So. Should be game over here. Yeah, 6 for double 16. Second bite in the cherry.
14.
6 scored.
6 even.
14.
I wasn't really looking at the score.
How bad is your maths?
I wasn't looking at the score. I didn't know what.
He had 38 left.
I didn't realise.
Double 10. Oh. You know, I was looking at 7-2 as well.
Yeah.
6-2. Darts missed. Who's better at maths, you or Martin?
Me.
I don't know. I mean, we don't.
Me darts wise.
Oh yeah, because well, Liam darts wise, but he's watched darts a lot longer than I have. Bunting's not won yet.
The favourite to win this lately, Ash. He's got the darts.
I'm all right at darts. I'm not all right. I'm not that great at darts. I'm all right at. Well, I can have good games and bad games. I'm decent at maths.
Really will think he's in this. It's the only way you can break it down. But
sometimes it's hard. Sometimes you can't see if it's going into the treble because some of the camera work. Sometimes, mind you, it's garbage. Liam plays in the league. He's a better player than I am.
Yeah, I do.
I just played as a hobby. I played as a hobby, really. And average about 50 to 60, really. Play some games with Liam and a few other people. 164 to leave 145 for Nathan Aspinall. Stephen Bunting not on a finish. No, he doesn't. Again, he doesn't have to.
for a big finish on 12 darts.
But again, he doesn't have to look for work either. So, as I say, we just do what we these days. You just do what we bloody want. Although Liam, I don't think Liam's finished college yet, have you?
No, I finished on 27th of June. And then I'm doing project search in September at Derriford Hospital.
Not always the worst thing. Not the worst thing in the world. Get plenty of freedom. Having a life of luxury. I wish it was luxury. I wish I was living in Buckingham Palace somewhere really rich. That'd be perfect, but never happening. I have to sleep in a shithole of an area. Live in a shithole of an area. Fucking Middlesbrough's a dump yard at the minute.
Hi there, Stephen.
Tops for Nath.
Yeah.
No, but that's not the.
A little bit on edge. Good work for victory.
There you go.
Clayton reduces the ears to 3 legs.
I mean, we're not that lazy. Come on.
Felt was a massive lead.
My mum was ladies heat champion at the Cambridge pub. That's how I got involved with darts. The Cambridge pub, was that on what was that, Cambridge Road?
I'm going to get the
Cambridge Road, or
and
was that in Acklam somewhere?
You're not playing the game in the way that you worded.
I don't think that pub exists anymore, does it? Cambridge pub.
At the minute, Stephen will be still fairly relaxed. If he drops low here, that's when the pressure's
well, it's called. There's something called the Cambridge Hotel.
Still on the
Cambridge Hotel, which is on Cambridge Road, but whether that's the correct place.
The performance you produced to get yourself to this position, to get you over the line.
She won't know, mate, because she never knew my dad until they got married.
The short version of that drops in the
She only went to school with me mum, not with me dad. Mum and Dad did not go to the. Mum and Dad did not go to the same school.
Might be an issue with one I liked. Did you ever feel that you were differently because you weren't being as aggressive or as spoke? You just thought it'll happen.
Yes, it's now called the Cambridge Hotels. Oh, does it? Is that?
Yeah, I'd be far too relaxed. You're like, you don't want to be that guy who lives from here, and then you'd start.
Yeah, off Ackland Mud.
And then you see your opponent getting a bit of encouragement.
I know. Yeah, I know. John, there's Cambridge Hotel.
It's still
180.
For Stephen.
Surely Stephen does not bottle this. He's been miles ahead all match.
It's gone down to the treble 17. Has to go up to the 20s. He is down to a finish, but Nathan has stolen darts in this leg. And he probably final could be complete life when the last rights were being read.
Yes, there is.
And about.
97. Stephen, you require 107.
Are you bringing the one with you that you're doing at the moment tomorrow, or are you bringing that one with you tomorrow that you're currently doing, or are you just going to leave that one? Are you going to leave that one at home and then start on this one? And then see what I'm doing. I don't know what you're doing.
Not look likely to choice this match. Aspinall's been a bit.
As far as I know, she. He was 6-1 up, missed start for the match, and it's now 6-4.
Countless games in Nathan Aspinall's career where he has dragged himself off the canvas to either win.
Does he want a big fish? No, not today.
I
think he's decided to go for pizza today.
Nearly forced a deciding set. And look at him go here.
It's called Middlesbrough. Middlesbrough in the 60s is probably 180.
We're talking a few legs back of a 13-point gap in the averages. It's reduced to just above 4 now. Nathan's up his level of performance. Stephen's regressed slightly. That's why we have.
If anyone hits a big fish, put this on.
It's semi-final now.
There's a lot of people. Some people don't know what the big fish is.
I'm a bit nervous.
170 fish.
He did.
I'm going to bring the one I'm doing at the minute. Makes sense.
Yeah, leading this one. But now,
no one got to do this. Yeah. No, the 170 finish is called the big fish because it's like the biggest finish you can get in down. I don't know why it's called the big fish. It would just be called big finish. I don't know why it's called big fish.
We may well do that.
140.
Unless perhaps back in the day, it cost you 170 for a fish. Unless it cost you £1.70 for a fish or something.
Start at the 20s. I went for the ball. It didn't work out.
It's referred to as the big fish. In short, the 170 checkout is likely called the big fish because it's the highest available outshot. It's a big achievement, which is like catching a big fish when out fishing.
Single to leave 3 in hand at a double.
Yeah, he's ultimately ended up costing himself a dart at double then.
Lol.
5. Nathan required 50.
He's still got a chance to continue the comeback, but if he doesn't take that chance here, it's kind of his own doing. Double 16 to go within a leg.
The 6-5, double 16. I think for Nathan it has to go. It does.
And he's breathing down Bunting's neck.
Oh my God.
Focus there. There's a bit of whistling going on.
Well, this would be.
Stay steady on the
This would be some comeback. 180. This would be an amazing comeback. He was 6-1 down. Bunting missed start for the match. It's 6-5.
Starts to win this 7-1.
Since the break, he's really turned up.
Being at 6-0 as well.
I think he needed the break, to be fair.
Could and should have been a lot easier for Stephen, but he's got control in this leg.
First semi-final could potentially go to a last leg decider.
Credit Stephen Bunting.
I doubt it.
He's very, very easy in this situation. to
No, I'm
what?
saying it could do. It might not.
58.
He's been ultra aggressive in this leg, and it's time for this where
Remember
you
that he's missed a double lately.
slow, you
No.
start chasing round.
I'm just going to put. Oh yeah, we need. Where is this? Oh, we haven't got the bloody last thing. So
Brilliant leg, just when he needs it.
put it up here just in case. Just on the off chance, you never know.
140.
On 40.
41.
What looked
For the
like
match, Stephen Bunting, 41. He's missed darts at double for the match. Double 16.
Stephen Bunting is going to emerge.
Game.
Or is it
Oh, 9 scored.
5 already?
How many darts has he missed a double?
Yeah, you think
11 darts missed a double.
so. More errors on the double, some more nerves from Bunting.
The finishing's not been great. I mean, 84 is the highest checkout.
More chances for Bunting.
84 is the
Third
shit.
World Series final this year.
84 is the highest checkout in the match. Oh, come on, surely. Oh,
Oh,
no score.
143.
The previous visit, I said Nathan needed a second big treble. Not to leave the
Fuck me.
finish.
14 darts missed a double.
Want to hit this would be.
Oh, if Nathan Aspinall takes this out, then he breaks the. He not only does it go to the last single side, he has the darts.
Wow.
Oh my god, it could go as well at 143. Oh,
It was a well-thrown dart. You could tell by his reaction, he felt he had a chance.
You saw the headlines.
102 leaves 41.
In favour for the
Only this time, Stephen. Double 16. Oh, fuck me. Double 8. Ah, double 4.
game shot on
There
that,
we
Stephen
go.
Bunting.
Oh my god, at last. Didn't think that game was ever going to end.
It looked like it was.
Stephen Bunting at last gets over the line.
He crawls over the line.
Oh,
But it is
goodness me. 23 darted double. 16 missed.
Single one of them. He won in Bahrain. Can he win in Copenhagen
He's
tonight?
finally won the semi-finals. Off he goes. Ugh. Off he goes into tonight's final. 7-5 in the end. And you can tell by his reaction, sigh of relief, I think. It took an eternity. I mean, he missed so many darts at double in that final leg.
Trusted Trader, proud sponsors of evenings on ITV4.
MuteYourMic.com.
Your personalized home insurance deals already
Shut up.
Compare to makeup.com. Simples. Oh, at last. Stephen Bunting won. Peter Griffin's won, which means this. What the fuck is that? Bad news for Brian. He's still waiting for his tea. Funny not. Yeah, you're not funny. You on the 10Ks? When I'm at the gym, yes. 8 and 10. I'm not going to push to 12 anytime soon because I ain't pushing to 12 anytime soon because I just know it's going to be. I mean, the 10s aren't exactly that easy. Well, let's. When now? Watch this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is Ronald really off his head? Fuck me. Liam, are you there? No, oh dear. Nope, Liam's disappeared. I think Harvey's dad's finally lost it. Goodness me. Harvey's dad's a weird character, isn't he? Your dad's a weird character, mate. Fuck me. Hello! Right. Stephen Bunting is through to tonight's final. He'll play the winner of the next game. Bob Cross versus Gerwyn Price. Second semi-final coming your way in a moment. Welcome to Bay. Welcome back. Time for the second semi-final then, ladies and gentlemen, and it is Rob Cross against the current champion of this competition, Gerwyn Price. Rob Cross won by 6-0 in the quarter-final against Chris Dobey in what was a very comprehensive 6-0 victory, averaging, he only averaged 93, but Chris Dobey really underperformed, hitting 3 ton-plus checkouts. Rob Cross takes on Gerwyn Price, who averaged 108, which was magnificent against Luke Humphries. hitting 6 out of 9 on the checkouts, as well as a ton checkout with tops. Just seen Stephen Bunting average 95 and advance to the final, beating Nathan Aspinall 7-5. And the winner of this match will be playing against Stephen Bunting in tonight's final. Gerwyn Price will have the darts. Good luck to both of these players, and let's get on with the game. Oh, and look who's doing the day. Look who's doing the game. It's a sheep with glasses. It's Huey. Right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for... It's time for egg versus sheep. Right. Sheep. Right. So, here we go. Let's wait for the game to get underway. Quarter to 9 and went to the second. Only quarter to 9 went to the second semi-final. Forget, by the way, that they don't do this in the bloody U. They don't do this in the U Auto, but I think because it's on ITV, they do this because ITV want the money. They have a break after 6. They're having a break after 6 legs in the semi and the final. I shouldn't be after 7 in the cover. They have a break in between during the game. I think for the players to have a quick break and then also to get more money from the adverts. Don't forget, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday night next week, it is the World Cup of Darts. 12 games, all, remember, best of 7 legs on Thursday for the group stages. So all the group stage games are first to 4, and then the second round onwards is first to... Oh, I've forgotten it now. What was it? What is it again, Liam? I've completely forgotten it. First to 4 for the group stage. And is it first to 6 for round 2? Can't bloody remember. 180. I forgot to say, by the way, game on. This is on Gerwyn Price's 4. 180. Price is at a 180, but it does not leave him a finish. He's left himself 162, which is a bogey number. Rob Cross was looking for the 171, but he's hit 3 on that second dart. Good last dart. 117. It leaves him 70 to take the lead. Gerwyn Price looking to leave a decent finish. 62 leaves a ton, which he took out against Gerwyn Price. Against
Gerwyn Price.
Rob Cross hits 54 straight away, 88 to break 4 and to take the lead. Now, by the way, I've forgotten about it. So it's first to 4 for the group stage games in the World Cup of Darts. What's it done? Is it first to 6 for round 2?
5, I think. Oh.
I can't remember. I keep forgetting what the bloody thing is.
Yeah, first one was in.
World Cup Darts.
Early break control, Rob Cross.
Because I keep forgetting that.
Off and running.
We know it's a pairs format. Yes, thank you, Sherlock. BBC website. BBC website. That doesn't fucking answer the question. 180. That does not help us. Thank you very much for not giving me any information. Nobody.
Rob Cross was the tournament.
Right, there we go.
That last game for Price, and the way he's starting here, he looks like a man who's looking to
80. That's 4 now because Cross has just hit 2 180s on the bounce. He's on a 9 dart leg. Come on then, Rob.
In the Premier League in Brighton this year.
He's already hit 1 this year. Hit it in Brighton.
Absolutely track.
Copenhagen, well, not hasn't yet, but this is important in context of the match. It's early, but get yourself out in front.
I'm an idiot. I forgot to put 1-0. No.
Yeah, he could have left that happier than he has done. But
Well, that was fucking dreadful.
Wasn't it just?
even better than that. That's a great last two darts. Always some price man guaranteed to hold throw here.
Just spraying him about a bit now, Rob.
Tops.
Rescue. Can he complete the rescue mission here?
Ah.
Right. Okay, so the group stage is first to 4. Once the group stage is done, the second round is first to 8.
Get it. Across
The second round's best of 15, mate. So the first to 8.
Hold a throw here in a 2-0 lead.
The quarters and the semi-finals are also first to 8, and then the finals first to 10.
Okay.
So first to 4 for the group stage, and then it's first to 8 for round 2, quarterfinals, and semi-finals. 50! With the sheep bleat. Sheep versus egg with sheep with glasses. Yeah. Game shot the second leg. Gerwyn Price.
Part of the second semi-final. Rock Cross will be kicking himself.
He's won more legs in the. He's won more legs in the first. He's won more legs in the first half.
180, 180.
Well, he's won more legs in the first 3 legs than bloody Nathan Aspinall did. He didn't win a leg until bloody leg number 6, was it?
6 or 5 leg lead.
Was it leg 6 when he finally got a leg?
I think so.
Both of these are one after 2 legs.
Hanging on.
101.
Bunting is through to a third.
And Bully's special prize is a boat without any engine. It's a speedboat with no engine.
We're going to have a repeat
floating on the water without.
Finals at the beginning of the year. Bahrain with Bunting versus Price.
And don't forget the bogey prize, by the way,
Familiar
which is
series in 2025 at the back end of tournaments.
Well, this trio are making a habit of picking up some big prizes.
Which is a beautiful sunny weekend in the Highlands.
Be down on the finish.
Where it's always snowing. It's normally raining or snowing in the Highlands. Or there's another option, by the way. There's another option for Bully Start Prize. You've won yourself, ladies and gentlemen, a new door without a door handle. Good luck opening the door.
We'll see.
On then 132 Price. Can we finally have a bloody 132?
No.
Oh dear!
Yeah, that first start was always going to
That was absolutely awful. 33 left. Snobby. You can't snob.
119. Yeah, when you were 553.
The balls to put a bit of pressure on.
9-12. This is how he won the match before. Blimey, that's miles off. There's he's bleating.
He's got plenty of supporters here in Copenhagen, that is for sure. He leads 2-1.
Letterbox. Well, not all doors have a letterbox, by the way. Not all doors have a letterbox.
Semi-final.
I've seen a few doors without a letterbox.
Double 12. It'd be awkward going 9 for double 12 because you can't.
What you do is you slide the letter through the underneath of the door.
That kicks up. Dealt with it really well there, Gerwyn.
Or hide it behind a bin. Like bloody every do with their bloody passports. Oh, you're not in, right? Well, we'll leave it behind the dustbin and not tell you. 140.
Nice average early on from Crosby. He finds himself on the wrong end of the scoreboard at the moment. He's not careful here.
Let's be average of 123.
Broken again, but another one.
140.
In control of the leg.
177. What she was going for? 177.
There's a couple of
Because he was going to go for 177. 124 needed for Quas. There's treble 20. 64 left.
This 124.
14. Bullseye.
Staring down that bullseye.
Excellent. 124 on the bullseye. One toss. Feel sorry for the bull mind. 2-2 now. 124 check out on the bullseye. Just after the Gerwyn Price had left 50. 180.
Price was calm and collected as he collected his darts after an opening max.
100.
He dragged that second dart. You can tell that second dart was dragged. Oh dear.
99.
Dart 97. 99. What's he got on his head?
Price.
What is that? What's he wearing on his head, that guy?
Fifth leg. 93.
Weird hat. I like the hat that Dad was wearing.
The price will at least be level at the interval. Reminder break.
Excellent. 126 after 9 for Gerwyn Price. It's not bad.
Here, we got it all out for that break.
Have to finish after 9. Well, of course, needs a very good score here. 162.
100.
126. Need to go the ballroom. And that's not the friendliest of first darts. He's going to persevere.
126. I bloody
54.
forgot what he scored there for. It was like 100.
Do you think he would have taken the ball on?
Well,
But he's
of course, isn't on a finish.
forced his way through.
25. 85 scored.
104.
104 to leave 78. Gerwyn Price on 72. There's treble 16. Excellent dart.
Comfortable with his double Gerwyn Price. How is he on
It's
the
on
scene?
ITV, mate. You shouldn't need a lead.
As I say that,
It's on ITV in the
his chance to break again.
ITV4 on. Is it ITV4? ITV4 in the United Kingdom, so you shouldn't need a link if you're in the UK. If you're not from the UK, then I can't help you.
Will he have a little bit more?
League on double 12 here.
He too now looks at double
6.
6.
Oh, what a dart.
Breaks again.
3-2 to up cross. He's in the lead. And he's broken the price.
Game up.
Well, is it not on TV in Denmark? Have Denmark not got it on the telly, considering it could be on telly in Denmark if it's taking place in Denmark.
Rob will need reminding of no guarantees. 53. He had a couple
Good
of
last start.
in the second leg, but managed to see his
Oh, sorry, I forgot to say 180. Of course, the one he's right away before Price hit 1-5 and then 57. 140.
Oh, he's looking to consolidate that break.
181 after 6.
82.
There's a few times now that Gerwyn Price has drifted into 5.
Looking to pick
For a
up a
£56 subscription.
darts title this
Oh,
year.
God, is that how much it is? Wait,
90. Good leg from Rob.
is that how much it is in the bloody? Is that how much it is in Denmark for?
Rob to get too creative with his
What's
90.
on the telly? Oh, you're talking about PDC TV. PDC TV is actually you can get PDC TV for about £5 a month, or about 99 a month, and you can watch literally every tournament, the Euro Tour, the Players Championships, and you name it.
Surprised there he's gone inside. You almost thought he might have burned a dart there.
Yeah, just a sort of 100 sensible dart. You know, if you're gonna miss the double 10, miss it outside because you're so far ahead of the leg. He may split this because he pulled really low on double 5 early in the match.
That was a safe one. And that was an accurate one. He got there in the end.
Right.
Cross sums up a 2-leg advantage as he looks to set up a final meeting with Stephen Bunting. The race to 7 At the break, Rob Cross leads
Looking
Gerwyn
for.
Price. Four legs to two.
Whoa, Mr. Vegas.
ITV4 Nights is sponsored by.
You want to, mate? I keep telling you this. Turn your TV sound off when it goes for a break.
So here on the YouTube,
Mate, I was downstairs.
to meet the needs of families at home.
Because over here, when there's the advert, I've got copyright for it. I've muted it for the minute because.
I can't help that. I was downstairs, so unlucky.
Oh, right, well, I was going to say, because you can't. I said, don't be. I was saying, because we'll get copyrighted for the adverts, by the way, if you do that. That's why I don't have my TV sound on normally when I'm on the darts, unless the only time I have my TV sound on is if you're not on and we're doing the game. But if you're on, I don't have my sound on.
Yeah.
56 quid, fuck me. No. It's best of Thursday. Wednesday. Match play. Hmm. Oh shit! Sorry. Oh, blimey! Sorry about that, everyone. I was busy looking at. I was busy looking at.
180, by the way.
Yeah, I was busy looking at a message. I didn't realise. We'd got back underway. So sorry about that. We've had a 180 as well. So there we go. Right, back to it. Where were we at? Sorry, I was looking at the tournament calendar. Next tournament, don't forget, obviously, World Cup of Darts from Thursday till next Sunday night. And we won't be doing the afternoon sessions, I don't think. We will only be doing the evenings. I mean, yeah, they'll probably only be doing the evening sessions, not the mornings, not the afternoons. Oh, 120 checkout from Gerwyn Price. Now then. That's made things very interesting. There's only a hold of 4, but closes the gap once more. What were those darts? Oh, 61. Dear me. And then after the World Cup of Darts, the next tournament they're actually streaming is not for. So once the World Cup's finished, 15th, you've got about 3 weeks before the next one, because the next one's Poland Darts Masters that will be streaming, which is the 4th and 5th of July in Gliwice. So after the World Cup of Darts, we got about 2.5 weeks without any dart streams. So channel will be dead for about 2 weeks. On the plus side, it gives us a break. So can't say no to a break. At the moment, 104 average for Rob Cross, 98 at the minute for Gerwyn Price. 4 180s to 3 in Rob Cross's favour. So if anyone's got a bet on most 180s, Rob Cross is leading that at the moment. 2 people come dressed as corns. Come dressed as idiots, more like. The 160's on. Not going to go in the end for Rob Cross. 100! That leaves 60 and Gerwyn Price not on a finish. Well, he's going to leave a finish now. 140. 93 left and after 12 darts. Both in the 10s at the minute. 20 for tops then for Rob Cross to lead 5-3 in this match. Ooh. He's managed to squeeze it in between, which is, I'm surprised he did that because, yeah, those 2 darts were pretty much like, one was just, both of them were the wrong side of the double, really. The first one was so high, almost ended up in the double. Second one was outside, so didn't look easy in the end, but he managed to find a way through Rob Cross, and he's now leading 5-3 against the current champion. And Gerwyn Price has dropped his darts. God. $180. Okay, Price is on 78. Rob Cross not on a finish. This should be Price's leg. Okay, that was a high dart. He's ended up hitting tops. Double 10. No. He'll come back though, because Rob Cross is currently on 183. So he's what you call miles off. God, some of the games in the bloody some of the games in the FIFA Club World Cup are 2 a.m. Not a chance. Tell you what, I won't be streaming loads of games, and I certainly won't be streaming a lot of the Club World Cup then. Blimey. 2 a.m. No chance. Shit the bed. It keeps dropping his darts. It's go and drop your darts price today. 5-4 now, by the way. So I was trying to keep me on the game, but I'm also trying to look at other things at the same time. It's not easy. 2-6-1 then after 6 for Rob Cross. I think that's a ton full of our 140. One 1-3-1. You're going to go 1-3-1, surely. Okay, 91 leaves him the 170. The big fish. Going prices on 400. Oh dear, not a great leg from him. Although not for very long. 180. That means that Gerwyn Price now leads the 180 race because he's now got 5 180s to 4. So he now leads the 180s race at the moment. 134 from Rob Cross to leave 36. Gerwyn Price looking to leave 40. No. Okay. He's left 80 instead. Double 18 for Rob Cross to go 1 leg away from the final. Could be an all-English final tonight in Denmark. And 6-4. Rob Cross 1 leg away from playing Stephen Bunting in tonight's final. Be a good final. Don't forget the final is 1st to 8. It's 1st to 8 in the final. It's the same structure. Well, it's the same games format as the Euro Tour. Only the difference is there's only 16 playing in this tournament. There's always I think there's always 32 or 64 play in the Euro Tour. No, 48. You have 16 round 1 ties. There's 32 games, and then you have another 16 players that come in, all seeded players. So there's 48 players that come into the Euro Tour. The only difference with this one is it's 16 players in the Nordic Darts Masters. So you have round 1, 1st to 6, quarterfinals, 1st to 6, semifinals, 1st to 7, and then the final, 1st to 8. So the legs format is the same as the Euro Tour. Price win? I don't think he will now. I think Rob Cross will win this game. I mean, Rob Cross is 1 leg away. Price might win this leg, but I think he should win this leg. Unless he completely messes up this. 91 that leaves him the 170. Rob Cross on 296, so he's not. I need Price. Well, I wouldn't count on it. I wouldn't put your money on it at the minute. 140. Cross has left a 156. Price is not going to get the 170 because he's not got the first start in the treble. 156. 156 from Cross. Oh dear. Set up. Tuntally 56. Price has to get this 76. Single 20. He's only going to get 1 dart at double end. Tops. 56. 56 needed then for Rob Cross to finish the job and go to the final.
20.
Go on, Cross.
18 and a place in the Nordic Darts Masters.
18 for the final.
The wrap up. 7-4 victory over the Welshman.
Double 9.
With that, double 9.
Hey, shot and a match. Rob Cross.
Darts Masters final.
Get in there.
Here in the Nordic Darts Masters.
Get in. See you later, sheep.
Final crosses through. Price.
Goodbye.
who are on his side. But the champion
Thank
is
God
out,
for that.
which was beaten by 7 legs to 4.
Good. A new winner. You know, I wouldn't put anything against. I wouldn't put anything. I wouldn't put anything against Stephen Bunting doing it again, by the way, because Stephen Bunting tends to do all right on the World Series. I mean, he won in Berlin, remember?
Yeah.
We seem to do all right in the darts. I'll do that. I'll mute this. We don't want to see all that. See that. Also, that you'll get copyright for that music if we're not careful. That's a reason.
Not
So,
really.
all
It's
English.
crap music anyway.
No, you still get copyrighted. You can still get copyrighted. Right, well, looking forward to seeing what happens in this final, then. So we know the final tonight, and it's an all-English final. It's the world number 4, Stephen Bunting, taking on the world number 8. Where's he in the world movement? Oh, he's world number 9 now. He was world number 6 before. He's dropped 3 places since. Now the world number 4 against world number 9. So how's this game going to go? Bunting versus Rob Cross in the final for the title. Bunting versus Rob Cross, and it is, of course, a first to 8. And don't forget, of course, we will keep the 180 count up to date. I'll try and focus mainly on the game, because obviously I lost my focus on a few occasions that last game. That's because I was trying to focus on something else at the same time. So that's the problem with me. I get distracted very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Right, well, we're going to go for a break in a moment, but I'm not sure if I'd want to really. I'm not sure if I'd like to really put a prediction on this because I don't know what to expect, but I'm going to go for 8-6 to Stephen Bunting. I don't know what you're thinking.
I'm going to go the other way around.
8-6 cross. Either way, I think it's going to be so it's going to be a game that probably goes to 14, 15 legs. Could even go to a last leg decider.
Yeah.
It's a best of 15 legs, first to 8 for the final. Stephen Bunting and Rob Cross are going to go head to head to win the 2025 Nordic Darts Masters. Who's going to win it? Find out in a couple of minutes.
Yep.
Couple of minutes. It's scheduled to start in 16 minutes.
Fair enough.
We'll see you in about 10 minutes or so. Right. Oh, hang on.
What?
It's Egg versus... Right. Are we going to be playing this at the end, or are we going to be playing him falling down the stairs? Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye.
Slowing down.
1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day,
it's 2025.
One day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, this next song is for Nicola.
Right.
Welcome, Dobey. Welcome back. Time. It's final time, Liam.
Oh, sorry.
Smashes in the first match.
Time for the final, ladies and gentlemen, of what's been an entertaining night. Gonna be stuff. Time for the final, ladies and titwads. Come on. Yeah! On the camera, twats! On the camera! In! Woohoo! I've actually done it on the camera as well. Fucking beauty! If you don't believe me, I'll show you. Check this out.
Oh. Nice.
There you go. As if I've done that on a fucking stream. I can't believe that.
Ooh, you're hard.
Oh, I can't believe that. Honestly, how many times have I said on the stream, like, right, here we go. Here's a treble 20 for everyone, and I miss. And I've just pulled out a 180 out of my ass. Guys, tune into Double Triple Darts now and go back about a minute on the stream when we came back on the stream. I've just hit a 180 live on stream.
To strike, that's a really good look. Brilliant dart. Number 16 to break.
And here's your proof, everyone. I haven't touched any of the darts. Look. See the darts? You see it on camera? The darts are still in there. And this is it up close.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, fucking buzzing. I very rarely hit 180s. I think it's like the 8th one I've hit ever. I don't normally hit 180s. And I've never hit a 180 live on stream. I can't believe that. If only that was in an actual game, that would have been perfect. I can't believe that. Get in there. Get in there, Pipsqueaks. You called me back. Yeah, I've just hit a 180 live on the stream, mate. Oh. Right, calm down, Doe. You've got a job to do. Right. I can't believe that. No, I won't, because the neighbour's wall's that way. That way is only the wall for the boiler cupboard. Oh! Fan Reaction 16 has included me on there. This is a new Fan Reaction channel, and he's added my reaction to the England game in there. There isn't much to add in that game. Oh, he didn't add me into the bloody Germany-Portugal one, did he, sad twat? Why are you still watching one of the other games?
Hmm?
You're still watching one of the old games? I was going to have a look at... I'm going to go back onto the stream and see if I can actually see if I've actually hit a 180. And here's your proof, everyone. Time for the final, ladies and titwads. I'm gonna screenshot it and put it on Facebook, I think. Ladies and titwads. Well, I might take that bit. Well, I don't think I'll keep the bit that says ladies and twats, but there you go. 180, and that's just for me. Offer money, ladies and bellends. Come on, Stephen. Bob Cross won the ball off, I think.
Yeah, he did.
Couldn't tell who won the bloody ball off, to be fair. Ladies and titwads. Perfect, that. That's going straight. This is going straight into the group chat. I haven't blown off at all, mate. Shut the fuck up. 180. Oh, goodness me, Stephen. Well, an all-English final, so whoever wins, fine with it. Would love Stephen Bunting to win, though. I would love Stephen to win. Oh,
1-0 Baldy.
I don't know if he will, though, given how well Bob Cross has played tonight. Bob's done well tonight, ladies and gents. Wouldn't be too shocked. If you hear any buzzing, I've got the fan on because I'm sweltering. I think it's the excitement of actually hitting the 180 for the first time in ages. And you know full well I don't hit 180s very often. Liam. Oh, he's muted. Oh, 1-0 Bob Cross. Right. Hello, Stephen. 140. It's Egg versus Peter Griffin, ladies and gents. grab me. This is actually a face towel, but I use it for me. I use it for me face and me head. Thoughts on the England match? Cack. I think. Sweaty boy. Shut up. Come on, Peter. Come on, Griffin. Oh, it's lovely, that. I wanna know. Oh, whoa, whoa. Could say that again. No, it's Pepsi Max Lime, which only has, well, it's all green actually. It's all green. It's all got all those things in green actually. So good. I think this is about 300 ml glass. I think about 300 ml glass maybe. Yeah. Well, Saturday's a treat, mate. Saturday's treat night for me, isn't it? You know that by now. I do what I want on the weekend. It's Pepsi Max Lime, actually. Beautiful. A red moon. Prediction for Senegal. I think we'll concede to Senegal. I think we'll beat them 2-1. I think I was a bit optimistic 5-0. To be fair, not many people thought we were going to struggle, and we just struggled terribly. Their defence, by the way, was excellent. I thought defensively they were excellent. Denied us at every opportunity. Oh, sorry, we've got 3 180s, not 2, so I'll quickly put that on and then Pepsi Zero with either cream soda or cherry. I like cream. I like Pepsi Max. I like cream soda. I've tried the cream soda Pepsi. I don't like it. I think it's too. I think it's cream soda is nice, but it's a queer flavor. Like I just don't think having it with Pepsi Max really works. I think it's just a little bit. I think it's a little bit. There's too many flavors. There's too many flavors, and it just tastes weird for me. Tuchel was very furious with the team. I'm not surprised. We were shit. Rob Cross is averaging at the moment 107.93, which is excellent. Well, let's go, B. Well, I mean, change the scoreboard does. So I'm trying to keep an eye on the live chat at the same time. I was forgetting to bloody change the scoreboard. I mean, at the start of the game, I said, you can't rule Stephen Bunting out because Stephen Bunting has already won tournaments on the World Series of Darts. He won the Bahrain one, remember, obviously. So I don't see why he can't win this one. I've gone for 8-6 to Bunting. Well, Lee went for 8-6 the other way. He went for 8-6 cross. So I think Bunting come in. He thinks cross will. Well, we would love it. We would love Bunting to do it. Be brilliant for Stephen Bunting to do it, you know. Enjoyed seeing Stephen Bunting in the Premier League of Darts. Just unfortunately, he didn't do that well. 108 left by Stephen Bunting. Rob Cross 170. Remember, after I think 6 or 7 legs, they will be going for a break. Who do you think will get his manager? No idea. No idea, to be truthfully honest, mate. I don't know what to predict with Borough anymore. I don't know what to predict with the club. 60. 110 left for Rob Cross then. Is he going to take out a ton plus finish? He's already had one because he took out the 116 already, which I think I missed. I knew he took out the 116. I've missed it, though. But he's not going to take out another ton plus. Check out 94, though. That leaves him double 8. Stephen Bunting missed loads of darts at double 16 in the semi-final against Nathan Aspinall. He decided to go 8 for tops, and it's pinpoint accuracy this time. 2-2. Good start to the game. And I'll put the current stats up on the screen for you all here. So these are the checkout stats at the moment. 116 being the highest checkout of the game. The only ton plus checkout of the match so far as well. 48 actually the highest checkout that Stephen Bunting's had so far in this match. 2 out of 3 on the doubles. And Rob Cross has not missed a dart yet on double yet. So he's not missed a single double as of yet, which is excellent. These are the current averages as well, ladies and gentlemen. 104 average at the moment for Bob Cross, as he's front at the moment. 267 left after 6 in this 5th leg. 1 maximum for him. 2 maximums for Stephen Bunting. Only an average of 94 so far. He hasn't played that well, but still plenty of time. He's still in the game. It's 2-2. He might not be falling that well, but at the end of the day, if his doubles are good, he can win the match. Because sometimes your scoring could be exceptional. You could have some exceptional scoring. I mean, some of Liam's scoring is ridiculous, I must say. Like, you could have some ridiculous scoring. You know, you could be getting ton plus scores and whatever. But if your finishing isn't that good, you can easily lose. With darts, it's not necessarily a question of how good. I mean, it's always nice to see loads of high scores. But it's not always all about high scoring. It's all about the finishing. If your finishing is on point, you will win. If your finishing is garbage, you ain't getting far. So darts is all about... I mean, it's also unpredictable, so you never know what's going to happen. But with darts these days, it's just a question of making sure that your scoring's deep. Yeah, ideally, having good scoring is helpful, but being good on the finishing is probably the most important thing. I think that's what players practice most, mainly, is their doubling. Because it's the doubling that can cost you games. I mean, Stephen Bunting was 6-1 up, and then he ended up at 6-5 because his doubling was just so off point. Great dart. Double 7's not the easiest of doubles to try and go for. I find double 7's a little bit difficult. So I end up going into 19 or 16 when I try it. It's not. I struggle with double 7, but that's why I don't play. That's why I don't play in the league. But I've just hit a 180 on the stream, so you know. Game shot in the 5th leg. Rob Cross. That darted double. I said again, didn't I? Stephen Bunting's doubling was not great in the semi-final. That darted double 7 was not good. It was miles off. It's cost him big time because he's now 3-2 down. Luckily for him, it wasn't a break. Luckily for Stephen, he has the dart in this leg. And he starts off with 125. Rob Cross starts off with 93 at the start of this 6th leg. What's Stephen Bunting going to... Oh, dear. Trebleless visit? No, good last start. 96. It's 280 left after 6. Rob Cross will be looking straight for treble 20s here. Pinpoint. I thought as soon as that second one went in, I'm thinking he'll follow that up, and he didn't. 140. Both in the 200s after 6 starts, though, so good start to this leg. He needed a treble. He needed a second treble there. That would have left him a finish. 100 only leaves him 180, Stephen Bunting. So he's not left to finish. A 298, surely. Surely he switches. Yeah, he has. Well done. Hit treble 20, then single, and he had to switch there. He was even going to, because otherwise, if he went for a ton, he wasn't going to leave a finish. And in the end, he hits 134, actually, by hitting treble 18. Now, Stephen Bunting has to be careful. He's got 2 treble 20s there. If he goes for another one, he will bust. So, you just need to go high a lot. Yeah, he tried to go for high 20, and he's ended up drifting into 5. But it's better than busting, better than hitting the 180 and busting your scar. Rob Cross looking at 134 here. So treble 18 first. Doesn't get it. Good last start. 94 then. That leaves tops. Pressure's on Stephen Bunting here. He needs to take our 55 because if Rob Cross takes tops, he will break 4 after the 6th leg. Oh, double 10. Yeah, 3-all. 3-all. And that's a break. So it's break time. Bunting 3-3 against Rob Cross after 6 legs. Right, let's have a look. So let's have a look quickly at the stats before we go for a very quick break for us as well. Gives about a 2-minute break before we carry on with this game. These are the current stats then after the 6 legs. So far, 100.81 average for Rob Cross, with Bunting averaging 96.18. Score currently 3 apiece. Stephen Bunting leading the 180 count at the moment, 2-1 at the moment on that count. The finishing stats, well, only one dart, missed a double from Rob Cross, so pretty good on the finishing at 116, the highest checkout of the game. And at 55 checkout, an important one as well for Stephen Bunting, means that he does not lose his 4, and he goes in 3-3 at the end of 6 legs. 55 checkout being the highest, 50%, 75%, pretty decent on the finishing from both of them. Let's see what happens in the final part of tonight's final. Thoughts on Ange Postecoglou being sacked at Spurs? I mean, I do think it's a bit harsh, to be fair, because obviously with what he's done, he managed to get them, Champions League football in the end, despite finishing 17th and winning the Europa League. But when you're finishing 17th in the Premier League and you're on a terrible one, you're always going to get sacked. With Ruben Amorim will not get sacked, I don't think, because obviously he's only been with Man United since January. And then obviously he's trying to build something at the moment at the club, and what he needs is the right backing from the board. But they've made 1 or 2 signings so far. I don't know who's going to be Spurs' manager next door, but I mean, when you're finishing 17th and you're on a bad one like that, you can't expect to stay on. I mean, he was getting crucified from the start of the season. He was getting crucified. United won't sack Amorim because he's only been there since January, but Postecoglou's been with Spurs for a long time. So it's a shame, really, because of how well he did in the Europa League. But when you're finishing that low in the table and with the season you had, and you look at some of the players they've got as well, you can't expect to be able to keep a job. I don't know where he's going to go next and who's going to be Spurs' manager. It's going to be an interesting couple of weeks as we find out who's going to be manager of different teams. Thomas Frank's the leading candidate of Bears. I mean, I will say if he leaves Brentford, then Brentford are fucked. Genuinely, Brentford will be absolutely screwed because he is honestly, Thomas Frank is a top manager, and he's done some, he's been remarkable for Brentford. He's done a magnificent job at Brentford. So it would be a shame. I suppose all good things do come to an end. I mean, Eddie Howe got sacked by Bournemouth in the end, went to Newcastle. Thomas Frank with Brentford. Is he going to leave Brentford to go to Spurs? Possibly because of more money, etc. But I don't know. Oh, fuck me. Are you and your family having a massive feast or something? Fuck me. You do not need to put it in the general chat. You won't eat all that. Definitely won't eat all that. It'll be you and your family will probably be sharing it. I very much doubt you'll be eating all that. Oh, we're back underway. Well, that was a very quick break. Never mind. Enjoyed that 2-minute break that we didn't have. Back on the game now. 180. Cross started off out with 134, and then Stephen Bunting just hit 180. Rob Cross is 4 now in this leg. Rob Cross looking to hold 4, Bunting looking to break. There's 4 perfect darts from Bunting. There's 5. 140. Unlucky. Great start for Stephen Bunting, though, at the start of this session. Excellent start. His average is now up to a ton. Rob Cross was looking for the 25 there to leave a finish, I believe, but he's ended up drifting into 13. So he's not left to finish in the end. Close like this. The only reason I'm talking about football is because they ain't got a Scooby-Doo about darts. Yeah.
Nothing Cross can do here.
It is what it is. Some people hate that, but, at the end of the day, we'll... Oh, my Lord. 142 to leave tops. That is outstanding for Bob Cross. 25, treble 19, treble 20. Excellent. 1 for tops, then for Bunting.
1.
That would have been a chance to break 4. Is that 142 to leave tops? Is that going to...
It was a very...
Is that going to win the leg for Bob Cross? Because if he takes out tops, he's took out 182 in literally 4 darts. Never mind. Double 10. No. Yeah. Always fun. 35!
Here in Copenhagen.
Golden setup shot.
Coming in, Griffin.
In the best.
Jesus.
Surely. Yeah.
Yes. See, I said this earlier on, mate. So Stephen Bunting's finishing, his doubling wasn't actually bad in the first session, but I was thinking to myself, didn't say it on camera, I was thinking to myself for a moment, I'm thinking, when he came into the second session against Nathan Aspinall, his finishing was absolutely appalling. Is it going to be the same case here? Thankfully not. Hopefully, and a break of 4, by the way, that is. 97 for Bunting. Rob Cross, 180.
Second max for Cross.
With that right.
98. Solid darts.
Being the hunted.
Can we have a joke, please?
Cross is set off in pursuit.
No.
Well. 93.
Did you hear about the guy who was in court because he'd been stealing loads of hand sanitizers? Well, the court couldn't do anything because his hands were clean.
Overcompensates, and all of a sudden, just handed it right back.
And Liam's just ignoring that.
58.
Liam's ignoring that. Ow, me foot. Liam's just ignoring that. What the fuck is that hat? Flappy hat?
Will hit it.
What the hell's that? Where the hell's he got that for?
No need to.
47. Right, is Rob Cross going to have big fish tonight? He's going to have fish and chips?
Yeah.
Possibly. What?
That was a wild second dart. And that just alters his focus a little bit. After that first dart, that could and should have been significantly lower.
Could have done with following that dart. Oh, Christ.
He's being forced to come down the board. He doesn't want to do this.
Well, he's not finished anyway, Bunting. He will be now. 96 leaves 104.
Might be irrelevant anyway, but Cross having just missed a trio of darts.
I mean, if he wanted to be smart, he could go for tops, double 12.
For an instant break back.
Stephen Bunting.
A level game.
The bullseye? No.
He only missed one dart and double it.
Imagine Stephen Bunting decided to go tops, double 12.
Your turn for the break.
On this.
Oh, real chance.
Oh, what a dart. Tops. Yes! John Plus, check out. You're streaming the final tomorrow as neutral. Yeah, it should be a good final, actually. I think there'll be plenty of goals in it. Be a good final, I think, tomorrow, and it's on ITV.
Well, you've already seen here tonight in Copenhagen the iron grip.
And annoyingly, I'm pretty sure the third place playoff is pay to watch on Amazon Prime.
Might be about to shake
But
free.
why is the third place playoff pay to watch and not the final?
On a Euro tour in
Surely you should just show the player for the third place player for the final for free.
just over 3
Makes
years
sense.
since the bullet beat
Not many
Rob.
people are going to watch the third place playoff anyway. I mean, I'm certainly not. And I'm not going to watch the third place playoff.
The best starts of
Gotta go now. Bye. All right, take care. 1,600, mate.
It's a remarkable statistic.
It is. Thanks for joining us. Don't forget to join us on Thursday, everyone. If you are disappearing, we've got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night for the World Cup of Farts.
140.
I don't get that. I really don't get that. You have to pay $2.49 to watch the third place playoff, but the final is on ITV.
Leaves him on.
Where's the logic? Where is the logic? Why do you pay for third place playoff and not the final?
This is world class. What a set-up shot for the bullet.
Wow. What did he do?
Shot still on. Which way is he going to go?
150 to leave double 16. That's excellent. And of course, he's not going to get anywhere on the ton, so it's double 16 to go 2 legs away for Stephen Bunting, ladies and gents. Thank you. 6-3. Come on in. Come on, Stephen. I'm sure Harry Potter will be happy. Probably be watching at home. Although, it's a weekend.
100.
Finals on ITV.
He put himself in a more commanding position in the semi-final against Nathan Aspinall, and he's very, very near.
Finals at the Allianz Arena, Portugal, Spain. Have I actually got the screen sorted?
Right now, Stephen Bunting.
I don't need the Andorra one. I don't need all these guest logos. I'll buy.
Wilted a little.
That's fine. That's fine. Where's the Portugal lineup screen?
You're right. He has. This starts to win leg 7 and 8. And then, crucially, couldn't say straight in leg 9.
Oh, I haven't got the Portugal bloody team. I haven't got the Portugal bloody team screen.
Bunting can hold here. Feel the title is almost.
140.
140. No guess the logos tomorrow. I've done it for 2 days on the burns, by the way. Just watch it.
60. Stephen, you require 121.
121 to go 1 leg away then, Stephen Bunting. 1 leg away from the title.
13.
Okay, is it ball?
Knocks out.
Single 13. Unlucky.
On top.
81 leaves tops.
Stephen Bunting.
Yes. Again, Cross is just looking to hit and hope.
99. Stephen, you require
To move within 1.
What are you doing?
A brilliant darts.
Wow.
No score.
Not good enough.
Could it be a tight turn? Not.
The 142's not going.
Wild darts this weekend. Not many of them, but when they are wild, they are very, very wild. This should be about to get even harder for Bolton.
Thank you. 7-3.
7-3.
Is 1 leg away from winning the title. He does well on the World Series of Darts. Tends to do all right. Unfortunately for him, it's not a bloody ranked. It's not a ranking tournament for some bloody reason.
Could be for Bunting.
It's a bit annoying for him. It's just not a ranking tournament.
Look at last year. Serial runner-up, wasn't he? Lost in multiple finals in floor events. This year he opened up with that win in Bahrain. He's won for the first time on the European Tour, and he's poised to win again here.
Yeah, bottom of the pile in the Premier League on his return to
Telling me the game is not good. Man. Shit.
Top the pile on the World Series.
27.
Oh, God. 27. I said about that, the better, I think.
Could be.
100.
Rob Cross will be thinking that
8-3 potentially, although I think Rob Cross is likely to take this leg. Rob Cross is miles ahead in this leg, so this will be 7-4. Should be 7.
anyway, the semi-final 7-1, didn't he? Bunting, he fluffed his lines. He might have to be patient here. He might have to wait for the chance.
Well, he's got the 4 in the next leg anyway, so
Honest
deal for Stephen. He's got the 4 next. Well, Stephen will have the 4 for the match in the next leg. He won't win this leg. Or will he? 108!
For the weekend,
I might be wrong here.
Unless Cross can shut the door in this leg.
He's got 2 darts at double 18 here, surely.
Yeah.
There you go. He only needed 1, so I was right. He only looked a dick, mind, but
it's due.
Was right.
Good, and he did. Can Bunting get it done on his own throw? For a bit of an edgy.
Now, ladies and arseholes.
Fantastic treble 19.
So there's the Portugal team sheet done.
He's had his warning already. Stephen Bunting. He can't take his foot off the gas.
Oh, I've used the wrong shade of. I've used the wrong shade of blue, but never mind.
Around the corner.
I used the wrong shade of blue.
Little bit of danger against Nathan Aspinall.
Never mind.
A losable lead gone.
I have no idea what this is.
Cross, we mentioned we faced Chris Dobey.
No idea what that comment says, so we'll get shot out.
Come back in his career.
140.
If he gets himself out of this one, it might be the best.
If you don't put it in English, our language that we do know, we won't be able to read it.
Still played all right in this game, Rob Cross, but his chances have been limited. Bunting's had nearly twice the number of darts at double.
Okay, he's left 170, Stephen, for the match. A big fish for the match.
Well, he's missed 5 darts at a double in the end.
Nathan Aspinall did it. Nathan Aspinall did it to win the UK Open, if you remember, in 2019. Against Bob Cross, of all people, by the way.
The pressure. Bunting has got 6 darts.
Stephen Bunting.
To go. Not
With
right
at least
now.
6 darts here. Go on. Got a match, the bullseye.
Oh.
Not 145.
Audacity that he went for it.
Bastard.
Just got to find it up.
Yeah.
He's in trouble now.
Get rid of the Rob Cross one. I think Stephen Bunting's winning this now.
Hammer.
So he's left 95, Rob Cross, but this could be the last. Could be the last time he falls. 25 for Stephen for the title. Double A.
Yes.
In shot. And the match. And the 2025 Mr. Vegas Nordic Darts Masters champion, the Bullet, Stephen Bunting. Peter Griffin, Stephen Bunting wins the 2025 Mr. Vegas Nordic Darts Masters. Hard luck egg has been cracked today. Stephen Bunting once again wins on the World Series of Darts. He won in Bahrain as well.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, he won the Bahrain darts, didn't he?
Yep.
Would you please welcome on
Who won
behalf
the Dutch one?
of Russell
Or was that Luke?
I think so.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
please.
Stephen Bunting has won. We've had 3 tournaments that have been World Series of Darts. 2 of them won by Stephen Bunting. Well, Copenhagen, it's been a pleasure. Egg shaking hands with an egg. See both of them left their hair in the changing rooms. Get out of the way, Rob. You got your trophy.
And now,
ladies
and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for as we crown our winner, receiving the magnificent trophy.
Yep.
Second World Series title. As we crown him, the Mr. Vegas.
His second World Series title this year. How much money does he win?
The bullet.
Nothing, because he's not ranked.
Oh, right. It's a shame. Shame there's no prize money in it. So there you go, your champion Stephen Bunting. He's going to raise. I think he's going to raise the trophy in front of the fans in a moment. You take your aim, far away, show it down. There we go. I am titanium. Stephen Bunting wins 2 World Series titles, and he's lifted a trophy. Well done to Stephen Bunting there. 2025 Nordic Darts Masters champion is Stephen Bunting. Coming up next on the channel, by the way, we are back on Thursday night this coming week as we bring you live coverage of the first 12 matches of the 2025 World Cup of Darts, which takes place in the magnificent German city of Frankfurt. Thanks for joining us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Well done tonight for the first, well done for covering the first nearly 2 hours. And we've also reached over 700 subs, which is perfect. So we're well on the road to 1,000 subs. 1,600 views tonight, absolutely excellent. Join us on Thursday night for the World Cup of Darts. Both of us, have a great night. Bye-bye. Good night.
And lays any of those varieties, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, obviously when you come and play,
FIFA time.
I don't want to let them
Indeed.
down. I don't want to let my management, my family down.